Who is who will not eat tonight? The food will be restricted by a quiz, and you will have pictures, and you will need to see if you know people. You know Squid Game? It is the same, but it is only for no food. So please concentrate. Who are you?
I'm Catherine from Bolzano.
From what do you do at Bolzano?
I'm working at the Office for Quality Assurance and Strategic Development.
Oh my God, big words. Quality assurance, strategic development, Bolzano. Who are we going to bother? Until everybody is here, I'm gonna keep doing this. Hello. Hello, who are you?
Hi, my name is Rani. I'm presenting today for my group.
Which group?
Challenge 2, Group 2.
You can do some publicity. What is your presentation about?
It's a surprise.
Okay, so you need to work on marketing, but it's okay. Hello, good morning. Who are you? Present yourself.
Hello, everybody. Márcio Espinosa from Brazil, Araucaria Foundation.
So they're our special guests, Araucaria Foundation, and they're going to be with us at the dinner tonight, our strategic privileged partners. So welcome. Bonjour. Hello, who are you?
I'm Christine Prel. I'm the
Where do you work, Christine?
at UTC.
What do you do at UTC? I don't know.
I'm the director of the doctoral school.
So all of you interested in working about joint PhD, degrees, co-tutel, and then hopefully teach our PhD students not to make us crazy, but to do research. Christine is the person at UTC. Who am I gonna say? Hello, who are you?
Hello, my name is Sunčica. I'm from Mostar, from Bosnia and Herzegovina. I'm teacher, professor, assistant professor at Faculty of Law.
Ooh, Faculty of Law. Thank you very much. Best regards, cordially. We respect the law 100%. Hello, who are you?
Hello, I'm Hugo. I work at the IPVC. I'm the International Office Coordinator. Thank you so much.
Welcome, Hugo. So I hope you all got all the names because this is going to be your quiz today. Hello. Let's go. We need to start. Let's go. You're ready to go up? But I praise it. Don't worry. Loisa, smile. We smile and we say jokes. You and me, we smile, we say jokes. Yes, we're gonna be up here. Yes. And you have this one with you. We have to wait for Agat. Agat, she has to come to put the. And you, Agat.
Yes.
It is on. So we can start, but I need Agat, so she will put the welcome of Claire. We are still waiting for a few people just arriving. Just we need to agree on one thing. If anything breaks, please, we're gonna all say it's Loizos. Usually I break the mics, but we all agree, like you are the témoin, the eyewitness, that if anything breaks, it is Loizos.
This
Okay.
is the least that I have heard from her the last couple of days. So don't worry. You're going to hear more.
Yes.
So, Joanna, let's start.
Yes. Go. Yes, your mic is on. See, you need
It's
to put
on.
it more on your.
Closer.
Yes.
Yes.
So let's go. So, okay, now we're gonna be serious. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Université Technologie de Compiègne. Welcome to France. Welcome to our city. We are very happy to have you all today. Before saying anything else, I just want to tell you. Yeah, I'm not following the script. I'm sorry, Loizos.
I left it there. I thought it was by mistake.
No, nothing is by mistake. You all have this in your bag. So this is Sarah's idea. It's a beautiful idea of Sarah, which it is a sunflower. So we're going to ask you all to grow it in your offices, in your home, wherever you like, and then send pictures, and then put the pictures, and then let us all live our sunflower growing all together as we follow the growth of our alliance. So please send us pictures of your sunflower and take care of it, okay?
So what do you used to say at this time of the day? Good evening, good afternoon, good afternoon. Kalispera for the Greek speaking people. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished colleagues, dear students, it is with great pleasure and anticipation that Joanna and me, Loizos Simeou, from European University Cyprus, welcome you to today's sessions. This gathering represents a pivotal moment for the Sunrise European Alliance project, a project born from 9 universities' shared vision of building a stronger, more interconnected academic community across our Europe. Without saying more, we thank you and we wish you and all of us together to have a productive workshop and an inspiring day ahead. I directly call the Professor Claire Rossi, President of UTC, to give us her welcome speech.
Thank you, all of you. Yeah, if you see the color of the dress of Joanna and my skirt, there is no doubt you are in the Sunrise Summit. So, dear Rector, dear President, dear Vice Rector, dear Vice President, dear colleague, dear partner, and dear student, it's a great pleasure to welcome you today at UTC for this second Summit of Sunrise. I really hope that over the next 3 days, we will have very fruitful discussion in a nice spirit of cooperation. And this will be a new key milestone of our story of our alliance. Sunrise is more than an acronym, it's a vision of 9 universities working together, deeply embedded and rooted in their region, to share and carry an ambition to catalyze innovation, sustainability, and prosperity at the territory level, but also at the regional and European level. Over the next 3 days, we'll share ideas, new plan for the future, new projects. The most important is to continue to strengthen the unique bond that link our communities and make Sunrise existing. I will not be very long because there is exciting moment arriving, but I would like also to remember you that together we build the responsibility to transform the brain drain in brand circulation across our 9 universities and across Europe. I wish that you will enjoy the 3 next day, and this next day are the results of a very intensive work of number of people, number of team, more than 100. So I will, by anticipation, thank them all for the crazy work they did, for the international office, the logistic team, and the communication, and all the partners involved in the preparation of this event. Yes. Thanks for them. And I just want to wish you an inspiring moment, rich in discussion, in cooperation, and wonderful idea for the future of our alliance. I wish you a wonderful time in Compiègne. Welcome, Sunrise Alliance. Welcome, all of you.
Thank you very much, Claire, and for believing in Sunrise, because we need our presidents to believe in those big projects and to carry them. So before moving on, you know that Work Package 3 is led by EUC. Do I hear Cyprus in the house? Okay, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. Do we hear Cyprus in the house? And so Loisos is gonna explain to you why today you're gonna hear and then see the presentation you are going to see and why it is important to include students in what we are doing.
So thank you, Joanna. As Joanna mentioned, we are co-leading WP3 with my colleague, Joanna, myself, my colleague Efi Mikhail. She's here with us today, but Joanna wanted to keep a gender balance. So I took the floor from Efi. For the whole afternoon, you're gonna spend 5 minutes listening to me. It's gonna be the most boring, but very important piece of the program in order to understand why we are here. More interactive activities will take place and elements of the program will take place in a while. So as mentioned earlier, I will be talking about why we are here today, mainly indicating that Sunrise lies in a clear and ambitious objective to increase students in our Alliance daily life, to have their voice heard and see them moving between our universities. However, we know that mobility cannot simply be encouraged, otherwise there wouldn't be any reason to be here. It must be enabled, and this is in the heart of our Sunrise project. It begins by understanding the aspirations, expectations, and real needs of our students. Equally, we must examine the obstacles that students face when considering a joint degree program or an experience abroad. Only by recognizing these barriers, whether these barriers may be administrative, sometimes financial, sometimes social, sometimes personal, can we create the conditions that truly empower students to take their decisive step toward international and interdisciplinary learning. Today, we will begin with an important insight into exactly that. We are delighted to welcome Mariana and Sebastian, who will present to us the results of an extensive student survey. Nearly 2,000 students from across the Sunrise University shared their perspectives in this study, a remarkable response that demonstrates both the interest and at the same time the engagement of our student community across all our universities. Their analysis of the drivers and barriers to mobility will serve as a compass to guide our work and help us shape joint degrees and certifications like micro-credentials that are not only ambitious but also accessible and attractive. After that, we will have a particular privilege to hear directly from the students themselves. Through their own creativity, collaboration, and determination, they have helped us imagine what the future of joint degrees could look like. This is the culmination of the LEAP Challenge, a competition launched in May this year that invited students from all Sunrise partners to put forward their boldest ideas. From the many who expressed interest, a number were carefully selected to participate. These students formed dynamic cross-institutional teams working hand in hand with dedicated facilitators over several months since then. Together, they design innovative academic programs. Some will be presented as micro-credentials, others as modules or full degree courses, and even summer or winter courses. All of these ideas are rooted in the triple transition that defines our era: environmental, social, and digital. Each program that you will have the opportunity to know more about today integrates mobility, interdisciplinarity, multiple teaching methods, and above all, accessibility for every student within the Sunrise Alliance. If you had the chance, definitely have the chance later on as well and tomorrow to see the impressive banners displayed around UTC, you will have witnessed a visual testament to their effort and our students' creativity. These are not just concepts on paper. They are living proposals that could redefine European higher education and embody the core values of our alliance. None of this would have been, of course, possible without the commitment and passion of all those among you involved in the Sunrise project, staff, facilitators, partners, and of course, the students themselves. Today, the floor belongs to our students. We will soon hear their presentations and celebrate their achievements. Prizes will be awarded to the most outstanding ideas, but more importantly, this is only the beginning. The strongest concepts will be nurtured, refined, and with our collective support, brought to life across the entire network of Sunrise. In closing, let us say that Sunrise is more than a project. It is a movement. It reflects a belief that by working together across disciplines, across borders, across cultures, we can create opportunities for students that are richer, more inclusive, and more transformative than ever before. Today's sessions embody this spirit. I am confident with Joanna that what we see today and hear today will inspire all of us to continue building a truly European learning experience for the next generation. Joanna, the floor back to you.
Thank you very much, Loizos. So as Loizos said, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So now you know how important it is to hear our students. And then we're counting on you to have the best idea because we're going to work on it. It is a promise to make it a reality. But in order to listen, somebody needs to speak. But sometimes people don't want to share their ideas, right? They don't want to tell you what they think, or they wait that you go to them and that you ask them your question. And one partner did that greatly. Viana di Castello did a wonderful job. I don't know how. This is why Anna Teresa Oliveira is going to explain that to us, because I think that is very important that we all learn from how they did it, because they succeeded in getting so many students involved, so many people involved in Sunrise. And I think that the key to success in such a wonderful, big, ambitious project is to getting people involved, to make sure they come to work with you. And today we invite you to listen how Viana di Castello did, because they had a huge number of students, a huge number of faculty members, of staff so involved. So I'm going to leave the floor to Anna Teresa Oliveira to tell you all about it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Agate. Well, my name is Anna Teresa. Thank you for listening to me in the name and behalf of my colleagues. Anna, thank you for having us here. Well, I will just change the whole picture. Is that okay? So what the challenge that Joanna presented us, we tried to bring something to think about. So we will do some food for thought with you. Let's look at the focus of our conversation today. We will begin by sharing some experience and research and evidence across the world around the topic. Then we'll identify thematic synergies and explore leadership strategies. Of course, this is one case. And then we'll go to students and colleagues' participation, consider, review, and define, and of course, institutional priorities. And we'll end with a case study from our wonderful institution of Viana do Castelo, IPVC. Okay, who are those guys or girls? You need to take back the computers, just drop it down. I'm looking at you, yeah, you. And you, just drop it down, okay? Who are these girls and why are they there? We only have 30 minutes, right, Joanna? So they need to be quite participating. This is the topic, right? Engagement and participation. So who are those girls? What is this? Why did Anna brought this to the summit of Sunrise Alliance? You don't know. Someone wants to guess?
Don't answer her. She will not continue, and
Joanna
we need to
knows me,
continue.
so I
So,
need to
who wants to
continue.
get the mic? Who wants to answer Anna? Why are these girls here?
And the paintings.
Radu,
and
what do you think?
we only have also a poem. You
Our
know, Radu.
Our future students.
Sorry?
Our future students.
Possibly, I hope so. Yeah.
Andreas,
Quick
what do you
suggestion,
think?
very quick, and then I wrap it up.
People from the region, girls from the region.
And why did I put a painting and a poem? This is a
It's a
Portuguese
nice painting.
Portuguese poet and Amadeu Sousa Cardoso from my homeland.
Anyone has an idea?
They're my kids.
They're your kids?
They're my kids. Several years ago, now they are teenagers, they wouldn't bear a picture of them just facing in the summit, right? Well, please continue there, Joanna.
Okay.
Okay, these are my kids. This is the poetry that I love, and this is the painting that I like. So why is it there when we are talking about people's participation and students' engagement? And another thing, another picture. Who are these guys? And what are they doing? What do you think?
Do you have an idea?
So these are students and they're playing with some Lego
Yeah.
stuff.
They're participating, they're engaging in something, right? They're doing some playful activity. And the second picture.
The second picture, what can you tell me about it?
Aha.
Aha. Well, there's definitely some kind of, I don't know, teamwork, maybe assignments, teacher students.
Two
an
teachers,
experience,
4
maybe.
students. Yes, you're right.
Nina, I think that the first person on the left is you.
So they think that she is on the picture.
We have 2 teachers and 4 students that with a prize they won in a students' competition. And at the end, the last one. Yeah, this is truly a celebration. It was a picture with the phone in the end of an endless journey of 1 week working abroad outside the campus within our region. And their teachers, 3 teachers, and they were, whoa, we're celebrating what's happening. Yes, that's true. Why did I brought this here?
Who wants to help?
Who wants to help me? And then I move on.
Damir.
Yes, Damir will
Why
help
did
me
she-
for sure.
To motivate us.
Okay, yes.
The hook of the story.
Sorry?
Every story need a hook, and this is your hook of the story.
Yeah, this is my story. This is what I love. This is my family, my teachers. They're my teachers. They're my students. It's my university. It's my family. It's my world. That's my story, precisely. And every student and every teacher has its own story behind what we see in class. And we don't need to know everyone's story. We need to know they have one story, right? You don't need to know which one story, but we need to understand that they really have a story, that everyone should know this when we are working with people, when we are working in higher education. These are some key research questions that we are discussing in research, and I could bring a lot of questions. I just select these ones. For instance, some things for us to think about during these 3 days and continue. How we build an university that enables our students to achieve their full potential, to understand each one's stories and go with it and just expand it. From participation to partnership, this is something most of you have probably heard. What's the gray area between participation and working on partnership? What is this with partnership? I have some things to think about in this topic. And do we have some barriers to learning? Probably these barriers are situated in an educational design, or are they related to an engagement approach? These are research questions that we need to think about. But what I know also from research, that's my area of research, and what we are trying to do in Viana do Castelo, in our university, is really to transform the culture and transform it acting to change. So how do we build a culture towards trust to change? When we need to change, we'll go to something new, right? If we go to something new, we need science. We are all researchers and academics. We have science that supports the things that we want to do. And also, we need to face this with some trust and freedom. Okay, who loves to cook? Hands on, people. Loves, higher. Loves, okay. 1/3, 1/4. Who is able to cook something to eat? Okay, I think I'm in that part of the group. Okay. And now, who hates cooking? Just go to outside. Okay. Okay. So imagine that we are in those famous shows of probably it's everywhere, right? Master chefs and all those, right? Kitchens with everything's going on. And imagine that I put that here for you. And then I would say, please, I will give you a recipe and ingredients. And it's easy. You have the recipe, you have the ingredients. Please go on. And you all, right? Cooking heartily in those, I don't know, what's a really nice dish here in France, Joanna? Please tell us one.
Claire. Claire is a wonderful
yes, you are
cook.
from the area, right? What one? Just one that everyone probably should be able to do. An omelette. Okay. But it can be an omelette with or not, right? You can have one recipe for it. Okay. And then everyone is facing the kitchen and the stew, and everyone has the ingredients and the recipe. And I deliver that, and I will just leave the room and wait for half an hour and just enter the room again. What would happen? Now you need to participate. The ones who love to learn, probably they have gone through, I don't know, let me guess, tutorials on YouTube, TV shows. They've gone to different recipes, asked friends and family. The ones who barely know to cook, they just do something. And the ones they hate, they just, okay, let's do it. So what would happen after these 30 minutes or 1 hour?
So let's hear to Martin.
What do you think?
No idea. I think we will be better after that. Maybe we have tried something.
And what do you think the omelets look like? What would they
Tony, what
be
do you
the
think
same?
the omelets will look like?
Tony, the omelets would be similar?
Different.
Different.
Of course. We have so many different people here.
Yes.
Many,
and the
many
omelets,
different recipes.
would we be able to eat the omelets?
Some, of course.
Some would be delicious, right? Amazing omelets. Whoa, what an incredible omelet. And another's.
Maybe salt is missing, or some other different things are happening there. Yes?
Yes, different things happening there.
Yes.
Okay. And that's science also. We are talking about implementations, policies and implementation regarding practice in your organizations. We can deliver policies and write them, and we can do an excellent job doing it and writing a full recipe, very well written. or a recipe is even an instruction to practice, not even a policy, right? A policy would be something totally different. And regarding the process of implementation, we still have a lot to do in higher education, because we know from the academic world that we need to have several steps that I will not bother you with this. You can after go with it, because probably some of you could be curious, so I put it here. But we have processes in the implementation, and it's rather different to have process rather the content. We need to think about it when we think about students' engagement, participation, and partnership. If we have a challenge, our major challenge is to bring the policy back to practice, and the practice is aligned with the implementation, and have it all lined up. This is the true challenge of research and science. Some practical questions. Can someone read the first one out loud? Joanna, we will need the mic again, so sorry.
Please, can you read it out loud to us?
Yeah, sure. What will our learning communities look like?
What will our learning communities look like? We are talking about learning communities in higher education. This is what we are talking about. Next one, please.
Next one.
What can we do now to prepare for them?
Yes, now, in this moment, what can we do? As teachers or institutional leaders, educational leaders, please.
Who are our current and future students, and how will they want to learn?
Yeah. Do we know this? In every institution, in the Alliance, do we have this thought out? Please, go on.
How can we gain a clear understanding of their needs?
Okay. This is something to think about. You'll find no answers here. I just brought some questions.
The following one, Greg.
The following, please.
Sorry. I cannot see from here, sorry.
Oh, sorry, Greg. Okay, so please, UITM, we need new glasses to Greg.
What information
Julian.
do we need to enable us to best support their learning? When we talk about their learning, who's learning? Students, staff, teachers, ourselves, leaders, everyone. That's the topic. Everyone. Everyone should learn. Please go on.
How can we capitalize as a sector on the attributes students bring?
That's a very interesting question for me. We can capitalize on this. Regarding complaining about the differences of the different publics or audience that are brought, they're different, blah, blah, blah. We already know that. How we can capitalize this and bring us stronger as a sector, as an institution, as someone that is quite relevant in importance to the governance of the territory and of the country and nationally. Please, Sylvia, go ahead.
How do we ensure we are able to support our diverse learning communities?
And another one?
How might this mean for our staff and our structure?
Yeah. What does this mean?
Effie.
How should we anticipate influence in response to the changing external environment?
And the last one, it's two. Two in one.
How can we engage with our stakeholders and ensure we are?
And the final one.
We are influencing.
Okay. I start from the beginning.
Yes,
how can we
please.
engage with our stakeholders and ensure we are influencing strategy and policy both nationally and beyond?
Thank you very much. How can we engage with our stakeholders, every stakeholders that we have in our higher community education? Just some other reflections now to practice. Do we communicate with the previous provider? This is something higher education, it's not very used to do, right? Know if you agree, some things for you to think about. Do we actually know what's happening? Do we know it afterwards? The question of the omelet, you will not forget it, right? How do we implement? Okay, we know. And how do we implement? How we move forward? Do we align our courses to the students' previous learning or future to come? We need to think about this. And from recent research, what we know about educational systems is that they need to continue to evolve in every step of the way, including our education, to a more resilient educational systems. That's the main frame that we actually know. The student-staff partnership, just one or two topics. We need to build the learning community, not only for students, but for staff and for teachers and for educational leaders that really integrates and know about all these topics. They don't need to know that. They don't need to know by themselves. We need to capacitate them and learn with them. Now, do you think a student-staff partnership, it's easy? This is very different from the way you used to work. I don't know if you agree, but I brought you some topics for you to think about. When we are talking about the student-staff partnership, for instance, you have the difficulties of time. You need more time. And have you thought about the vulnerability? Are you comfortable with that vulnerability? Do you know how to handle a vulnerability where the student can be partner of the teacher? We need to think about this, right? We need to think about, are we comfortable with this? Do we want to do this? Is it something that's relevant? And if it is, what are the challenges? And are we comfortable with doing this and working as a partners? For instance, we have also something that's good. That's the agency. And the agency is something that makes us going. Also with students, also with staff. The agency of each one of us brings us something to think about. I will not go through this. I think we are. Okay. Some questions. Continue. What about the educational settings? What do you think? I would love to have the time to discuss with you, but I don't. So I'll just leave the question. Do we have educational leaders settings for staff, for teachers, for educational leaders? Do we have this alignment and then the implementation? Do we know what we hope to build? We need to go through this also to capacitate them, support them, and engage in a more engagement society and bring about influence and shared emotional connection. Well, the time, I don't know if I continue to have time. I have? Okay. So because I was moving on. If I have the time, you have this. This will be, I don't know, available probably in our website. You can go through this, but it's very important to have a sense of membership to each and every one of our university, staff, teachers, educational leaders, and students. That's the way they will move on. And of course, you have here a model for engagement and partnership learning communities. As it's an old paper, you can see it. It's by 2014, adapted now by 2025, but we are still going on 10 years after. So we need to put changes that endure. What is the topic here? We need to work on subject's identity. We need to work several things like vulnerability. I'll spend a little time with this, just a brief moment. Who likes to be vulnerable? Hands on. Okay, one person. No one likes to be vulnerable except for this colleague. Yes, yes. You are right. You are right. You are right. So,
sorry, can he say it back on the mic?
Do you think it's easy to be vulnerable?
So like if I say from
yes,
my
please.
As a parent,
yes.
I love to be vulnerable with my kids.
Okay, because
it's a better way they can express themselves.
Okay.
When a parent is vulnerable, like.
Okay. Okay.
That's how I see.
Okay.
But like.
But your kids are not the ones that pay you. This is about organizational management. The ones who pay us, right, are leaders in every organization. It's normal for every human being to have afraid of being vulnerable. It's normal. But when we want to change a culture, and we want that people change and innovate and do something outside of what they're doing in their usually curriculum or classes, put them outside, do it, I don't know, something that's different, we need to make them feel safe. But they will need to experience vulnerability. When we experience vulnerability, we feel like, okay, I will do this, but I think I'm okay. I think I have support from my, as Joanna mentioned, from my leader, from my coordinator, from my course. I will go with this. And students probably at the first phase, they will resist. I don't know. We also know about research, a lot of research on students resistant. It's normal also. But if we want for the cultures to change, we need to engage in systems that support people, for them to trust each other, so they can jump. If I don't trust, I will not jump. I will not jump here. I will break my leg. But if Anna was here, probably I could jump. She will help me. But are you understanding this? If I will jump, she will help me. I will not be alone in the jump. That's important. And for teachers and students, that's also very important. Apply to our institution. So apply and accept the risk. This takes time. Yes, we don't have the time, blah, blah, blah. We need to have the time. We need to have the time so we make things last and make them stronger. And also about communication with our own students, stakeholders, and so on. Ethics is quite relevant. We cannot lie to people. We cannot tell them they will trust us. And then when they jump, whoa, something happened. If we are coordinating and leading an institution that wants to change, it needs to have consistency with that change and transparency. He will not jump. He would not feel that he could jump. Someone will grab him. And about critical thinking, it's really important for us to have this at this moment, to have groups and to see tutors and staff. Regarding the best practice, that was the one that brought us here. What we did, these topics, of course, I'm sure there are also in all the institutions that we have here on the Alliance. We share common values, common interests, common vision. So it's not our university, the only one that has these values. I'm sure every one of these partners has these values. So we're very grateful to being here, just sharing some thoughts on research and future to come. Regarding our case in our institution, the one that was implemented, we have responses, and we did, I will share with you the implementation strategy. Anna coordinated this, and what we saw that is that in the first phase, we had an institutional coordination. It was a contact that was made by our colleague that was responsible for the task with the support of our Vice President, Ana Paula. This is quite relevant because, of course, you have it there, the first contact with the directors of the school after the course coordinators, and the institutional support for them to know that this is relevant. Please do jump. Okay, let's move on. Okay, this is only a questionnaire. No, this is not only a questionnaire. This is important. And this work was made with the school directors. The course coordinators were contacted on a school-by-school basis and also work this alignment that I was explaining, because it's quite relevant that each school and each director has its own trust on its own staff, and that's what we do. Then we identified of course, the lessons and invited and developed additional supports for the students to fulfill the questionnaire. We translated, and then we developed a QR code so they could understand better the questionnaire and what's there. Also, the teacher acted as a tutor that could explain what's happening. Not to all teachers, as you saw, we do it on a sampling base according to each school and each director, that invited teachers that were more openness to the Sunrise Alliance, to the questionnaire, to the gathering data, and to involvement and partnership of students. Of course, no one could be ever forced to fill in a questionnaire. It's an invitation, right? And then, together with this support, it was quite, we had the joy of having a great number of students that, along with all our schools and with this multiplication strategy, they achieved to fulfill the questionnaire. Then we keep on the informal monitoring and follow-up, giving feedback to the schools and to the teachers, the numbers, the global numbers. And for instance, we had one school that was deeply involved with the motivation of teachers. That was the education school. And afterwards, you can see that result. They talked to students, talked about Sunrise, talked about the relevance of the questionnaire, and then you can see it's a school that has higher participation. So it is clearly based on trust and open communication. That's what I brought to you from research at the beginning. And that's the case that we would like to share. To finish, I would like to also say that's the recognition of the collective effort and reinforcement of motivation. We, of course, share the exact number of responses. We send it to schools. And this was a joint effort. And this, of course, enhanced and fostered a culture of cooperation and trust that we have, fortunately, in Viana do Castelo University. So why this is a good practice? It's highly replicable in institutions. And of course, it's effective, sustainable. We didn't get a lot of money on it, except for the time, of course, of teachers, coordinators, directors, the vice president, everyone that's involved in such a mechanism like this. And it's people-centered. It's directly involved course coordinators, teaching staff. Everyone knows what we are doing and why is it relevant and why should be their participation. So I'll be happy to answer questions. Thank you very much.
So
I finished?
We have time for one or two questions. So Loisos, you will be handling this ally. I will be handling this one. So high heels was not a good idea, but I want to look pretty. So who has a question for Ana Teresa? For the best practice or for how to motivate students? Or students, do you have something to add or to say? Please tell us who you are and where from, which university you are.
Thank you, Joanna. I'm Salima Bouvier from UTC. Yeah, okay, very quick. Thank you for this very nice presentation, very interesting. You don't speak about patience concerning the teacher. You don't speak how can we motivate students to learn new skills? How can be able to make them interested in our teaching? I don't know whether this idea was within the question you put.
I'm not sure I've understood your question. How you can motivate in general?
Yeah. My experience teaching with students is they are interested when we are providing new things. They are interested by what we are teaching. If they feel that we have a patient, we are very excited about what we are presenting to them. So how can we be sure that the students are interested in learning these new things? So this is why I'm speaking about passion.
Okay, I can give you my perspective on this. Thank you for your question. I think we have a double role in teaching. One of it is we are researchers and then we teach what we research. That's relevant to students to understand that almost everything, not everything, of course, but that we teach is something that we research. So it's different from the secondary, okay? This is my first, because we have double role on this. Regarding motivation, first of all, I think motivation comes from within. We are not, teachers are not someone that will succeed in motivating every student and it's very hard. because the intrinsic motivation, we know it's the strongest. And when we have a student that have an intrinsic motivation, or a teacher or a leader, we know that probably he or she will succeed. If we have external motivation due to recognition, academic performance, grades, salary, it's more hard to get them. Even though I think that from a concept of involving them in something that they find it relevant, but also the teacher finds it relevant, because the teacher knows what is the main goal of that. You are the expert. You are the one that knows what the student should accomplish, right? The partnership is relevant to engage and to learn, of course. I think we can learn with them, but to engage with them in something that, imagine, you can draw a case with them, you can build a project with them, you can go to companies or develop something that's interesting and more relevant to one or each other. And this way, you can engage more the students' participation. Imagine that's not teaching. Imagine that you are doing something else. If someone asks you to give inputs and really listens and applies what you say, you'll be more engaged. That's the main human contact and exchange. If you engage with someone, listens to what he says, you can be assertive and say, I don't think you have, this is not a good idea to this course, but have you thought about this, and what do you think about this? You don't need to go with what the student says. You just need to know what you are fixed on and engage in your discipline. Generally speaking, I don't know if I answer your question.
Thank you very much, Anna Teresa. Big applause to Anna Teresa. Woohoo! So what I understand is that Diana Di Castello took the time to go and to speak to people. So if we want this alliance to be a success in all its aspects, each one of us, if I understood well, I'm not that good of a student, we need to take the time to go and to speak to everybody, whether students, whether staff, whether faculty, whether directors, and as Anna Teresa said, we always say we don't have time, but we make time. And if we need to make time to go and to speak to people.
Okay, another applause for Anna Maria.
Anna Teresa!
Anna Teresa. Thank you, Anna Teresa. So we are, as we mentioned earlier, we are now presenting the survey results. So we call to the floor Mariana Oliveira, the project manager of PUVC, and Sebastian Hubner, the advisor of the vice president for academic affairs at TUIL. Floor is yours.
Please applaud Sebastian and Mariana.
We have half an hour.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello to everyone. I hope the presentation will work. Yeah, perfect. Great. So yeah, I'm really happy today to present you some of the results of the student questionnaire regarding the mobility. Together with Mariana, my colleague from Portugal. And the colleagues from Portugal are always really crafty. And so they also prepared not only the deliverable report, so they were in charge of the deliverable report on the students' questionnaire, but they also prepared this nice booklet which is in every of your bags. So you can follow with this booklet our presentation or just review the concrete numbers after our presentation. Yeah, what is easy to forget when we talk about Sunrise Alliance, University Alliances, that the program of the alliances is not about the universities, it is about the students, as Lois already said. And so in our alliance, we want to have a student-centered approach. And that's why when a key point of the alliance is to and hence enable the students for mobility programs, and we want to work together to set up new learning experiences, we have to learn what our current students think about mobility, what brings them to take part in a mobility program, what maybe are barriers, and yeah, to learn about this, we have to ask them. And because we are talking about approximately 45,000 students, we thought about that the most easiest way to learn about their thoughts is to ask them via survey. And yeah, that's why to learn about this, collaborative process was started, led by the colleagues from the Polytechnical University della Marche from Ancona, and also from our colleagues from the European University of Cyprus, to gather the questions for the survey. And yeah, a lot of thoughts were brought into that. But you will see that also this crowd intelligence was maybe not enough. So some of the questions, if we do it the next time, have to rethought. So that's why we have some limitations also. So these limitations you have to bear in mind when we now talk about along more or less this key points, key topics about the outcomes of the questionnaire. That first limitation is that also even of the really best practice at the PUVC, we just have about 6% answers across the whole universities and about 10% maximum at the best practice university. And I can say it because I'm from Ilmenau, about just a handful of answers at the bad practice university of Ilmenau for this questionnaire. And so just a part of the students answered our questions. And we also were, collecting their personal details, but it's not a representative number of students in case of age structure, the programs they attend, and so on. So we can't just expand the results on the whole number of our students. And what we also see, that a lot of the students answering that questionnaire are already interested in mobility. So not everyone has taken part in a mobility program answering that questions, but we can see in the answers that really large number of them already participated or are interested in participating. So we have to keep in mind that especially the people who are not interested in foreign mobility maybe just not took part in the questionnaire.
So, hello everyone. Can you hear me well? Yeah. So, hello everyone. My name is Mariana. And now I will start presenting the results. So we almost collected 2,000 responses, but participation, as already Sebastian told us, varied a lot between institutions. My institution, PUVC, achieved the highest engagement with 651 responses, followed by EUC, Cyprus, and University, the UTC, our hosts, while TU Ilmenau and the University of Münster at the lowest. Importantly to say is that more than half of all responses of all institutions came from just two institutions, PUVC and EUC. So the perspective of our students will aid strongly the overall analysis. Regarding the personal details, most of our respondents were born between 2000 and 2006, meaning they are between 19 and 25 years old. 63 female, 34% male, and about 1% non-binary. And also 3.5 of percent of respondents reporting having a disability. An analysis of the current status of the students across the 9 institutions reveals the provenance of full-time students, full-time enrollment, and 90% of the 90% of the response are full-time students. Regarding the study cycle, study cycle. Engineering emerged as the most prominent field overall, especially in TU Ilmenau. It's here, especially in TU Ilmenau and De La Marque. Business and economics come second. This is particularly institutions with particularly prevalent, with particularly higher concentrations. Include Bolzano, MDU, UniVPM, and UITM. And education, it's mostly concentrated at PUVC because of our strategy. Most of the respondents were in bachelor programs, 40%, and followed by masters. So 40% bachelor level programs and 24 from master. However, we can see that institutions profile vary considerably. And it's important also to note that at PUVC, for example, we do not offer PhD. So we can see also in the results that is a very low percentage in some type of programs. So in terms of academic year, there is also a relatively balanced distribution, though some institutions concentrate more in the first year than, and while others in the advanced years, and which may reflect some program durations, stronger retention, or non-traditional students. 56 of the students plan also to continue their education either immediately or later. But however, 28% are undecided. When we also ask for the preferred country to continue study, and 37% of the responses prefer to continue their education in the current country where they are currently studying. This preference varies significantly across institutions, with MDU showing the highest level of domestic preference, followed by PUVC and TU Ilmenau. 21% prefer another European country, and only. And this tendency is particularly strong at Bolzano and UTM. Only 5% of respondents, only 5% aim for destinations outside of the European Union, and a significant 38% prefer 38 are undecided. At Moster from Bosnia, notably 22% of students expressed a desire to study in a European Union country. When we talk about national language of the instruction, 63% study in the national language. PUVC, Moster, and UTC report the highest shares. 23% are enrolled in English talks programs. UITM has the highest share of English talk students, followed by EUC and UniVPM. and only 11% is in mixed language programs. This is particularly prevalent at Bolzano and TU Ilmenau. And this is may foster both international readiness and the local integration. This shows opportunities, but also challenges, as language remains a key factor for mobility accessibility. And about the distance learning program, only 17% of the respondents of students are enrolled in distance learning programs. EUC stands out with the highest proportion of distance learning at 44%, followed by Mostar and MDU. In contrast, TU Ilmenau and UTC and PUVC report the notably lower enrollment in distance learning programs. And overall, when we talk about mobility programs from everyone, just 22% of the students have participated in mobility programs and 41% plan to do. But 37%, and we think that is a big number, have no mobility plans. This means just over 2 of every 10 students have international mobility experience. And the combined figure of current and planned participation, 63%, suggests significant student interest. And mobility participation is also uneven. While UTC and UniVPM perform exceptionally with over 50%, while Mostar and PUVC, MDU, and UITM remain below 13%. Particularly noteworthy are the high percentage of students with no mobility plans at certain institutions. At MDU, 62% of students indicate no intention of engage in mobility activities. Similarly, PUVC and University of Mostar report high participation rates at 56 and 50% respectively. And these numbers are in stark contrast with institutions like UTC and Bolzano, where less than 10% of students report no mobility plans, no plans for mobility. And when we talk about the type of mobility program, Erasmus Plus dominates with 81% of all mobility experience. And when we talk also about credit recognition, we see that is not always clear. 64% reported full recognition, but 18% were unsure. When we asked about all sources of funding, respondents most frequently mentioned contributions from parents, family, and partner, followed by European Union study grants. And when we asked about to indicate the main source of funding, contributions from parents, family, and partner remained the commonly reported source, and also followed by EU study grants. And this financial reliance creates inequities and risks, excluding less privileged students. When we talk about the preferred destinations for a mobility program, 64 of the respondents were undecided about their preferred destinations for a mobility program abroad, but while 36% specified a country. And among those who specified a country, there was a clear preference for a traditional European destination. And Spain, Italy, and Germany were the top preferred destinations. So now I will share.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so now we learned we learned about the current situation of the students and what they're wishing for the countries. And after that, we ask, for specific topics the students want for setting up future mobility programs. And when we're talking about the countries, the people wishing for, we also have to speak about some topics that are important for them when choosing a country. And yeah, you don't wonder when there is the cost of living, the career prospects, academic opportunities, and availability of scholarships and financial aid. So it's about the academic experience, academic excellence, on the other hand, the practical aspect of financing. What for me was really interesting, that the students were not talking about the language. So the language is an aspect which seems to be not important when choosing the mobility or looking for mobility for another country. On the other hand, when students are, so we learned that about 80% were mobile via Erasmus Plus programs. And it seems that the people already now, after some years, these projects are ongoing. The Erasmus Plus is really well known. So also for their future mobilities, the people want by 60% to take part in such an Erasmus Plus mobility funded program. And I think what we can learn from this is that Erasmus Plus is really well known and established. But if we want to bring them to have another mobility, we have really to promote that, to also build up the trust in other programs than Erasmus Plus. People are searching for mobilities. I think this also corresponds to the answers we have seen, that 40 up to 55% are in bachelor or short-term qualification programs and 20% in master programs, that they're mainly looking for studying abroad. And I think what's interesting also for traineeship and internships, so practical experiences abroad during their studying programs. So these were about really specific topics. And when we ask the students what they are looking for, what they're wishing, or are there key topics when for themselves they would search for a mobility program, they answered that. And again, so on the top ranking, there are the two aspects of academic quality and also the cultural life, social exchange. And I think these are, for my opinion, really good answers. I think we are looking for these students, and they seem to be already at our institutions, looking for academic excellence and also for the cultural exchange. What was interesting here, that for the academic quality, between every institution, it was quite evenly distributed, about 50%. And the cultural life, social exchange was really important for the, I would call them, the inner European institutions. So UTC, Uni Bolzano, and TU Ilmenau, it was about 70%, that especially the cultural exchange and experiences are really important during such a mobility. On the other hand, there was the European University of Cyprus, where the students just answered about 30% that this is really, really topic for them. And here we can see that now, not in the case of choosing a country, but choosing a concrete mobility program, now the language matters. But there were also really big differences between the universities, and you can see here that especially for the UTC students, the language of the program was one of the most important topics, with about 70%, and all the other institutions, the language was a bit less important. So especially to say maybe have to learn why language is so important for their students, and for the others, it's a bit less. And now also, again, the costs were rising as a topic. I think this is normal. It's a practical problem to solve when going abroad to finance that. Yeah, so academic quality and also cultural life exchange are two important aspects for us when we are setting up new mobility programs and promoting them. And yeah, how for the students, which format they should have. And this was also a bit surprising for us. So most of the students prefer in-person exchange and mobility. So we all learned during the pandemic that online formats are rising and important, but when we're asking our students, they are less important. Just 7.4% answered they want online exchange formats, and the most preferred in-person or hybrid, so with a partial in-person mobility. Here also summer schools and especially internships, which was also for the last two questions a really important thing. So not only education, academic offers, but also practical training for the students they want to have. When we take aside the summer school and internships, it's even more so. This was the question about the new formats the students wish for, and when we were asking them which formats they would prefer, there were just in-person, hybrid, and online, and others as answer possibilities, and there was even a more slide towards in-person formats and not online formats. Okay. Yeah, so this was what the students are wishing for, what they like us to set up as formats for them. But when they're thinking about what held them back to take part in the mobility, we can see that they're focusing really on the practical aspects. Yes, so it's good that we have seen that they like academic excellence and it's important for them. But yeah, when it comes to the point where to go abroad, financial issues, accommodation, administrative stuff are the most important things holding them back to go. So these are issues which are not closely connected to our academic offers we want to give them, but we have to think about these aspects when setting up new programs because they are important if a student decides to go abroad or not. So also important are the fear of leaving family and friends behind and fear of not mastering the language of the country. But these are two aspects which are really important for the Portuguese students, and they were a bit higher ranked because of their great participation in the survey. So these were aspects which were less important for the other institutions. So, okay, these were the barriers now which support the students were wishing for. And we can see that it mirrors the barriers. And especially scholarship, financial aid. So the question of financing is the most important topic the students want to have solved. Also the administrative stuff and support in securing accommodation. So the practical aspects will decide about the success of our future mobility programs when we promote them to our students, I would say. Yeah, I think, I forgot one thing before Mariana will conclude. Yeah, at least we ask the students for open opinion about what they think they need, which aspects we could help for, what we were not maybe asking them in the questionnaire. But again, we can see that, so these were qualitative answers, yes, and we gathered them for the different topics. And also, again, the financial support was the thing most mentioned, but also the people ask for personal guidance, so peer-to-peer support when arriving at the foreign country. And now also the aspect of language was meant, so the increase of availability of language courses, and I think also of fitting language courses. So to go maybe from France to Germany or from Germany to Poland and so on. Yeah, but the other aspects are already mentioned by the students by the beforehand questions.
So, economic factors continue to have a decisive influence on students' ability to participate in mobility programs. Heavy reliance on family contribution combined with limited institutional support risks excluding the students with fewer resources. And beyond finances, students also face structural barriers. Uncertainty about credit recognition, complex administrative procedures, and also the challenge in finding affordable accommodation. And these issues affect the confidence and also reduce motivation. So clear process and continuous support, the guidance before, during, and after the mobilities are therefore crucial. And at the same time, the results also show that the students increasingly view mobility as a strategic step for their academic and professional future. And in short, and to finish, the diversity of our alliance is both an opportunity, but also comes with challenges. So mobility is highly valued, but not equally accessible. So to make accessible to everyone, for all students, we need clear process, stronger support, and more flexible systems. And here we finish. Merci. And we are now available for questions.
So we have time for 1 or 2 questions. Do you have any questions regarding the student survey? Please say your name and your university.
Yeah, Vincent Ullmann, TU Ilmenau. Thank you very much. I was very impressed about the result of the deliverable, and I have a question about the 64% of people who want to go into an in-person mobility program. You said in your introduction that only students answered the questionnaire which are interested in a mobility program. How is it with the others, with the students which are not interested to go to another country? Is there an other relation? What can you imagine? It's just an estimation.
Yeah. So first, I not said that, or maybe I wrongly said that just people answered who are interested in mobility. We have a strong bias towards them, and especially in the first period of answers. So in the first 2 weeks or so, it was a really strong relation between people already had gone on a mobility, maybe because the international offices at the different universities promoted the questionnaire. But we see that also people, so 40% are not interested in a mobility and haven't been on a mobility, so also these people answered. And so now to your concrete question, I cannot answer this, of course, because we didn't have these answers within the questionnaire. We just have the answers we have, and that is what we can say. But you are correct, that we have to think about the people which are not yet interested in mobility. Yes, so because of this bias, we now know maybe what some of the people interested in mobility and some of our students want for future mobility programs. But in the next steps, I think this is a good start. But in the next steps, and maybe when we are more into our alliance, we have to think also about the other people, how we can attract them.
The second question here.
Yes, hello, I'm Sophia from TU Immenau. I've got one question regarding the choice of mobility. For me, it's quite interesting that only 6.5% of the students prefer a short-term mobility. Like if we all have BIPs nowadays, and if we are making a call for participation at BIPs, we get overrun by people who would like to go abroad for only 5 days because it's a short-term mobility. But we are here on this case study, 46% would like to choose a study mobility with ECTS credits. Was it this study mobility? I mean, maybe the question were not that clear, that because also with the short-term mobility, you get ECTS.
I think your suggestion is not wrong. I think you're correct. Especially at this, you can see also that the long-term mobility, more than 2 months, study mobility, which is not connected to concrete number of months, number of days. So it was maybe not totally clear. I think what's better to assess the wanted BIPs is this number, that 25% of the students said that they wanted summer or winter schools. And I think this is more representative when we're talking about BIPs.
So thank you very much. Please big applause to Sebastian and Mariana. So, and thank you to all the universities for the hard work to collect all the data to be able to do this analysis. And as Sebastian said, you have the booklet with you. So before moving to LEAP presentation, I would like to ask all Work Package 4 people to leave with Francesco, because you have a Work Package 4 meeting. So Work Package 4, you go to Work Package 4. Have a good work session. So you are going back to where we were today. Sacha, tu peux les accompagner à l'amphi de centre d'innovation? Oh, Hani, please, Hani here. Hani Alajar is Work Package 4 coordinator at UTC. He will take you to the amphitheater of the Innovation Center. Work hard. Yes. You want to have it? Okay. We are going to go. The other people, you stay here. Okay? I don't know, but it's not an opportunity for you to flee. Okay? You need to work. They are working. And I have security outside, checking if you are outside. Buy Work Package 4. Follow Hani, Work Package
Anos. So, do you want to give some information about this QR
Yes.
code?
So, just please, I want to have your attention back. The students worked hard with facilitators from every university. We had a faculty member who worked with a group of several students of several universities to propose a new academic program. We asked the students to propose to us what they would like us to offer to them as a summer school, winter school, master degree, bachelor degree. And then we made a promise. The students would do their best job, but our promise was that for the winning team, we're gonna truly and really and honestly and with all our hearts and passion try to make it happen. So you have a big responsibility because we are all together collaboratively voting on the best winning team. Today, the students don't vote now because you have not seen the product yet. So today, the students are gonna give you a pitch. They're gonna present to you. Tomorrow, everybody is gonna be invited during the coffee breaks to go and to see the posters that are outside. And tomorrow, everybody can vote also, those that are not with us today. So please take this responsibility very close to your heart because we committed to make it happen. So we count on you to vote to the best idea, and we are going to try to make it happen. To give you more insight, the competition was about the mission of Sunrise, which is triple transition: social transition, environmental transition, digital transition, and sustainability. So every team was assigned one transition. You have teams who worked on environmental, teams who work on social, teams who work on digital, and the last teams work on sustainable. So now we are going to start listening to those students, and by the end of the day, you will be invited to go back to the QR code. We're gonna put it back up again, and then to vote on the presentation that convinced you most. And the students needed to work on interdisciplinarity, new ideas, but also they had to really integrate some new ideas in their offer. So focus on interdisciplinarity and new ideas.
So to clarify, no one is voting now.
No.
Not during the presentations of our students. So the first one will be on environmental transition. It's the first group, GAIA. We have for each group how much
They
time?
have 8 minutes to present and 3 minutes. 10
questions.
10. Oh my God, 10. I just removed 2 minutes. They are dying. They're like, what? 10 minutes to present and 3 minutes to questions. Don't panic. Don't panic.
So yeah, come here.
Big applause to GAIA. Group 1.
Hello everyone, my name is João Monteiro and I'm going to present you our project called Gaia, which stands for Global AI for Immersive Awareness. We created Gaia because, as you all know, we have and suffer for many obstacles as humanity. And one of those is pollution. We have pollution in every way, okay? So it affects us also in every way, such as air pollution, water pollution, soil pollution. And throughout time, it affects ecosystems, it affects our way of living. As a fact, almost 99% of the world's global population breathes air that fails safety standards. According to the World Health Organization, air pollution alone killed 8.1 million people worldwide in 2021. UNEP reports that more than 2 billion people are affected by degraded soil, severe pollution challenges. This pollution poisons people, but also poisons food security and entire ecosystems. A specific study in Thailand in between 2016 and 2024, just last year, conducted an extensive research on the presence of MPs, microplastics, in diverse habitats, already accounting for 55% of contamination, including fish and shrimps. This contamination brings many risks for the human health. But pollution, it's not only a human crisis, it's a multi-species crisis. And we don't live in our planet alone, so wildlife, it's also in collapse sometimes. And WWF shows that a 69% average decline in wildlife populations since 1970, including mammals, birds, reptiles, amphibians, and also fish. Plastic pollution, again, alone kills around 1 million seabirds and more than 100,000 mammals every year. But as always, it's not everything so bad, okay? We also, as humanity, do great things. And what we can say about that is that every year we create new projects like cleaner energy, bioremediation, sustainable agriculture, and strong environmental process and policies to get around all of these challenges. As a fact, in South America, Atlantic forest restoration projects have brought already 700,000 hectares of forests, and they aim for 1 million in 2030. The UK, Belgium, and France are starting a new movement called depaving. And what is depaving? Depaving consists in stripping out concrete from around our cities. France has already started initiating the process, transforming one of the most busiest squares into an urban forest with removing 2,500 square meters of concrete from the soil and putting trees and many species on the ground instead. So, as we all know, we are capable of great things, and we need to induce more people to do so. This is exactly why we created Gaia. But what is Gaia? Gaia, it's a new innovative way of creating impact on the world and makes students of the Sunrise Alliance to really understand that they can actually make a difference. We can make a difference. Gaia makes students and allows students to enter virtual polluted worlds where the pollution, it's also a real problem in those virtual reality worlds. They can identify sources, see its impacts on ecosystems, and finally, test brand new ideas and solutions to restore pollution balance. Gaia, it's used and can be used in both computers and virtual reality goggles, okay? And with that in mind, let's just understand a little bit how to operate Gaia. First of all, we start in a little interface just like this. We have a few options right here, a menu, and some pollutant levels up there. Let's just start with, for example, a bag, okay? Students will have access to a bag. What does this bag do and create? They'll have access to many accessories, just like drones, which will allow them to inspect areas, polluted areas. In this case, let's select the drone, and we'll have another brand new perspective on the same environment, this virtual polluted environment. And let's just say, in this case in particular, this river has, for example, microplastics or even plastics as well. We can, and students can, within the application, scan these the local particular environments, and then they'll have some information showing up. Continuing, they'll have other resources and other tools to implement, and they'll have, for example, let's say flasks for analysis. They can get close to the river and actually take out the sample, sending the sample to the lab, okay, and then they'll have the pollution levels. In this case, the river. The pollution levels has a lot of detail as well, scientific, okay? So they'll be able to really understand how good or bad it's the pollution levels. Then we'll have inside of the application what's called Gaia Academy. It's basically a Moodle or an interface where students can understand a little bit more, because this application does not only allow students in biotech fields and environmental fields, it can be created on very other fields as well. So in here, they'll have another perspective and another way of understanding the topic. In this particular case, we have video sections, we have plugins, meaning like quizzes and stuff. And at the end of each module, they'll have a mini exam. Okay. Next, students will have another tool, which is basically a camera. I'll explain why it's relevant having a camera in a virtual world, but I'll tell you in a bit. Well, they can actually take snapshots and photos, and then at the end of the semester, they will document each process and really understand the difference between the beginning of the semester and the end. And the process in a final report will be very clear with this type of photos. Okay, finally, we also have the Gaia Assistant, which is basically an AI, okay, called Gaia, in the background of the application, talking to the students. They will have a chit chat with students. They can provide help, sort of acting like a teacher, okay? Finally, we'll have a menu with the same sorts of tools, but also one in specific, which is Gaia Worlds. Gaia Worlds, let's say I'm in group 1, okay? My name is Rom, I'm in group 1, and there's like the group 2. My problem in specific, my world, has the polluted river, as we've seen before. But let's imagine that the group 2 has, let's say, a shipwreck of oil in the middle of the ocean. I, João, in group 1, can visit other groups and actually give feedback to other groups for me to help other people, and other people can help me with my own project. Gaia structure. Well, this course will be very versatile, okay? So this is just a recommendation. By the first month, students can really interact with Gaia AI, okay? And have their first impressions with the application. By the week 2, they can start the Gaia Academy and start finishing the first 1 and 2nd modules. By the 3rd time, they'll have some knowledge, okay, to first define the action plans, what they'll eventually do to clean up the virtual environment. By the 4th month, they can start documenting the process and really start creating the final report, okay? The 5th is basically just to stabilize the pollution levels inside the application. And finally, at the end, they'll just need to deliver the final report. Next, we have the evaluation. As I said before, they'll have module exams in the Gaia Academy tool. The 2nd time of evaluation, it's the cleanup of the virtual tool. And finally, they'll have to deliver a final report. That's all from me. If you have any questions, I have a sort of working prototype of the application if you really want to try, if you're interested, I can give you a little preview of what it is in the goggles, virtual reality goggles. But that's all from me. If you have any questions, please ask me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please remain here. We're going to allow only one question. First come, first serve. Here you are.
Thank you. Hello, my name is Valentin Legauche. I'm from the UTC, and I have one question for you. Actually, two questions, but I will be short. I've never been so many images and data about pollution, and maybe paradoxically, there has never been so much pollution in Earth. So, to make more images and more data, is it really a good solution to solve that? And my second question is, a French philosopher of technology named Jacques Ellul spoke about a technological bluff. It means that we can think about very complex and very high technology to solve the problem that the technology creates itself. So is it a good solution to use very high and complex technology like AI or VR glasses like you use, because this technology can be not so green? Thank you.
All clear?
Yes. Well, the first question I was not 100% sure of. Yeah, I was not 100% sure. Please, can you clarify a little bit? The second one is all right.
Okay. Maybe I can. Can somebody translate? Maybe.
No.
Il y a jamais eu autant d'images et de données à propos des pollutions et des dégâts environnementaux. Donc, j'ai pas l'impression que le problème ce soit de créer de nouvelles données et de nouvelles informations. Et donc, est-ce que la solution passe par encore plus d'informations ou passe par une appropriation de ces informations?
So thank you for this question. Be nice with our students. The question is, very hard question. There are a lot of data existing already today to show the climate change and the impact on the environment of the human activity. Do you think that creating a new data and showing a new data is going to help, since we already have a lot of data, so it's not a problem of awareness, and creating this new data could also harm the environment? So what is your opinion on this very not hard question?
So what we were envisioning of the Gaia application, it's not really a way to present new data. Okay, this is basically just to use data that already exists. As you said, there's plenty out there, and the only thing that the students will have to do is to really engage with the environment. Okay, we have the data of pollution. They know they'll have the data of pollution, but the thing is, in here, they only have to provide solutions and create new innovative ways, okay, based on scientific evidence, of course, to actually clean up the environment. This is not about data, okay? This is about bringing new solutions and creative thinking, okay? It's not about providing new data. As of the second question, yes, I thought of that in the past, okay? AI at the moment, it's not very related with green processes. And in this particular case, AI would be just not so big database, okay, of information that would allow students to research scientific papers on the already existing internet. Okay, that's just basically that. It would not directly impact negatively environmental ecosystems. Okay, it was just a quicker way, because if you're using the application with the virtual reality goggles, you'll have a hard time leaving and taking out the glasses and try to search some things on the computer. Okay, this is just to make things easy. You can talk with the AI. Okay, just to make things easy.
Okay, thank you very much. Joanna.
Thank you very much. That was Environmental Transition Group 1, Gaia. So for the voting, remember Environmental Transition Group 1, Gaia. Thank you very much. Big applause to the students. They worked hard on this. So now I'm going to welcome Group 2. So think for the future. Again, it is about environmental transition. And I'm going to leave the floor to you.
So hi everyone, my name is Mary. I'm from the UTC. So you're in my host university, and I worked with Ali Abazovic, which I would like to thank for his help throughout the project, and also my colleague from UNMO, Vildana, for the work we did today. So I'll present what we wanted to create as a group. So our program is called Think for the Future, and it's a micro-credential program. So it'll be a summer or winter school. No, what? Sorry. So we wanted to create an international summer school because we want to empower tomorrow's change maker for a sustainable future. So that was the main goal. So I'll present, sorry, can anyone hear me right? Is that okay? Okay, thank you. I'll first present the academic program, the methods and the tools we want to use. I'll also talk about the 3 modules that are going to be in this program with the multiple skills that they'll convey. And I'll also talk about mobility and online learning. And then we'll have a quick Q&A session. So it's a micro-credential, so 3 weeks, 80 hours of work, so around 8 credits, ECTS. And we wanted to make it a proactive program. So students will be really active in their learning. We'll have projects, problem-based approach, participatory and interactive lectures. We'll also have case studies, and that will be really the main point of the program. So the students are active in what they're learning. They're trying new things. They're in a situation where they have to find a solution. So that is really the approach we wanted to have for this micro-credential. We're also going to use softwares and specialized applications. So for resource management, I'll talk about that a bit later, but it's about one of the modules that is also going to talk about AI. We're also going to use slideshows, web resources, and online platform, and that will be linked to our mobility hybrid system. I'll work that. So the first module is about Climate Action Lab. So we want to design local solutions for a global challenge. The goal is to find, to learn about regional climate change impact and vulnerabilities. And we're going to do some workshop with local stakeholders and find a co-creative solution. We also want to develop and present an actionable place-based climate initiative, and all of that is going to be a project. So we want the students to communicate scientific and policy findings clearly to a varied audiences, because communication is a skill that is universal and that every student needs to master, I think, in every possible field. Then we have the second module, that is ESG and sustainable development. So we want to have a multidisciplinary perspective on that. So we're going to talk about EU policies, also have some technical fields with energy efficient systems, sustainability manufacturing, but also ethical digital practice and green tech. And we want also to talk about training for responsible and sustainable action. So that is the second one. And we'll have the third one, that is AI and environmental change. So it's more about technologies for a sustainable future. So that is our third big module. We're going to talk about ethical and use and energy footprint of AI, EU AI Act, but also AI for sustainability. So that will echo the first presentation. But we're gonna talk about resource and waste management, energy and production optimization. So that was the application I talked a bit earlier on. We're also gonna do environmental simulation and IoT sensors and data analysis. So that is the main the subject of this micro-credential summer course. But because it is open to so many fields, students are studying engineering, also finance, communication, they need to find what is important for them, and that is skills. And they're gonna be able to learn, of course, some knowledge, basic knowledge over environmental transition, but also over project management, problem solving, communication, of course, but also more particular towards ESG, technical system, AI ethics, and above all, a critic analysis that is important to every job in everyday life. So about the mobility, we wanted to do a hybrid mobility because as you just saw with the survey, most of the students want an in-person mobility and they want a longer mobility, but sometimes you cannot combine both. So that's why we chose a shorter mobility in person, but we know that sometimes people just cannot attend. It's complex, you don't have the time or the funds. So we want to use an eco-friendly travel if you want to be there in person, so by train, whatever you can find that is eco-friendly. And if you cannot attend, we also have virtual mobility. So it'll be online classes and resources so you can participate even though you cannot be there in person. For the in-person mobility, we wanted to, again, echo the Sunrise Alliance because you're 9 universities, so we wanted to make a rotation so everybody can attend depending on the closest university you are. So it will be really for everyone, and we wanted to maximize international collaboration and minimize the environmental impact. Sorry. So that's about it. If you have any questions, I will be glad to answer them.
All right, any questions? Thank you very much. We should allow a couple of questions. You were on time. Thank you very much.
Hello, thank you for the presentation. It's Miller to you, Ilmenau. I have a question. You mentioned on one of your slides, environmental simulation or modeling, something like this. Can you explain what is meant? Are there some tools already available or how it is made?
Yeah, that needs to be worked on. That was one of the idea. We know that so many programs or simulation are being created. I'll take, for example, fluid mechanics, you have CFD, all that stuff. So we wanted to have that kind of approach where you can probably create like a company or an industry and then see what is going on, what you're doing in terms of CO2 impacts and that kind of stuff. So that was really like an idea more than a on-paper solution. Really, we are working on that and we need to find a solution. But yes, your question is relevant.
Thank you. Any other questions? No, thank you very much. Let's go to the third presentation. Who is? Yeah. Number 3. This one.
So social transition group 1. The title is Social Innovation and Transition.
The floor is yours.
They are not here?
Is it you? No.
Okay. So no worries. We're going to move on. This is a live, So we're going to go to social transition group 2. I love the title, Learning to Unlearn. Minor in social transition and justice. So big applause, please encourage them.
Hi, everyone. I hope everyone had a safe travels and survived to come here. I'm a bit stressed. First time presenting as to so many people. So, we are group 2 of challenge 2, social transition. And as she said, our title is Learn to Unlearn, minor in social transition and justice. But before we start, who are the team? Myself is Rani. I'm from MDU and I studied in innovation and design. My master, I finished it before this project started, nearly like 2 weeks before that. And I have 2 teammates and my facilitator, which I hope they are online and watching, take pictures. So Diego from Portugal and Misha from Germany, which I think she's in Dubai right now, international. And then also Livia from Italy, which was very kind to us as she came in very late to this project, but helped us a lot. And at the same time, because we are a very diverse group, 3-4 countries, we started with 5, but one of us dropped out, sadly. We did a very interesting proposal. So we are doing a minor in 30 credits, 6 months. We welcome all backgrounds. Basically, you can be a medical student, you can be a law student, you can be a dropout student. I don't know. You can be whatever you want, and you can still take this minor. And at the same time, it's not really. Don't think of it as a program itself. You can take it at the same time as your own program to complement your degree, main degree. But what is it really we're doing? We are thinking more combining different knowledge, different methods, different backgrounds, and also transforming the students who are coming into the minor from taking them from critical awareness to more taking actions, thinking of like, okay, how can I try and change the society itself? And also prepare students like to take the steps forward and not make them get scared and, oh, I don't know how to do this. We're gonna try to equip them with the best tools and knowledge they want to make these changes. We're also tackling 2 different innovations, social and open innovation. We're taking in stakeholders, trying to make students read and live like real case studies from the world. We are thinking that each university gonna have different teaching program, like the same courses but different materials, as each country in Sunrise is different. So we try to make it seeable. Like you can see the difference if you, for example, come to MDU, you're gonna see more problems. For example, from Sweden, okay, societal problems there, or like they're gonna study that. And if you come here, you're gonna see different materials. So these are all thinking of social innovation, trying to get in the lived voices of different people from different countries and try teach the students. And then at the same time, we're also going for the open innovation and more thinking like this, that we should still help each other and work together. Even if I'm studying in MDU and maybe I want to come here or study here, so we try to make some options to let students interact with other universities and learn from them too. And also actively having stakeholders, which I will go into later, and try to learn from them. So at the same time, you can be taught from professors and same time stakeholders, which are going to be most likely outside of the university, so external partners of the university. But let's talk about the mobility part. We have 3 dimensions. One is because there are 9 official universities in Sunrise. Maybe it's a bit of crazy idea, but like making it more first semester, say we start August or September, 5 universities doing this mobility program, like this program, and then the other 4 doing it the semester after. Why? This will give the students the opportunity. Maybe I want to study in Germany. Maybe I will take that course fully program in Germany, even if I'm from MDU. And if I, for example, wants to finish my program first, then I will maybe take it next year. And that will give the opportunity to take different courses or like different times in different universities. So we are not limiting the students to one university. Okay, you need to take it in your home university. No, that's not what we want. Same time, we have online collaboration mobility in course number 5, which doesn't matter where you're studying. For example, if you're studying the first semester, you're gonna have opportunities to share your knowledge, your opportunities, like your teaching learning materials with 5 other universities, or 4 technically. So basically is what we want is to make a group project, for example, containing maybe of 5 from each, like 1 from each university, or 5 in one group, tackling one social challenge. And lastly is the final physical mobility in course number 6, which is gonna be, for example, even if I go and choose to study in another university from the start, I can maybe go another way. So if I come here, start, say after the Christmas, and I came to course number 6, maybe I think, oh, maybe let me go to Germany and try out the social, like learn from them. So course number 6 will give them the opportunity to go there again. Like we have different mobility options. So you don't think, I can do only one mobility. No. I took some ideas from last presentation, the 50% from one of my university friends, and they had like 4 different mobility options in 2 years. So I was like, why don't we do the same here? So it was a little bit cheating, but yeah. So, yeah. The teaching team is professors from different backgrounds. Same here, students. For example, why we didn't specify each, like which backgrounds for the teaching staff, is because we don't know exactly which problems or like which social challenges with this need to be tackled in each university. So it's more like up to the university to choose the staffing and like the teaching staff based on what the social problems they have or challenges they are interacting with at the time. And stakeholders, they will give feedback and monitoring students, help them evolve over time, over the 6 months. And they could be activists, professionals, non-organized government organizations. So they could be really whatever, like guest lectures, like as long as the professor of this course see fit that include that stakeholder. So what's the objective of the whole like minor over 6 months? It's short time, but we try to let them learn a lot. And one of the objectives, for example, is to start analyzing the systems, different systems and power structures, and try to like more be critical, apply different theories in, for example, we start as students, but when they finish the minor, they will go to basically their work, their other fields of study. If they, for example, wants to go for a PhD or something, with this minor, our objective is to equip them with good information and tools to let them try and tackle down the social challenges in their own field. And to be honest, it's critical thinking and the ability to change is one of the skills we need to give them. And at the same time, intercultural teamwork, communication, project management, and stakeholder engagement. These are like maybe for many of you is basic skills, but for many students that, for example, I interacted with, these are valuable skills that they don't really be teaching in their home universities. So that's going to be also very interesting to see. And this also something that we took in knowingly. As I said before, we had 3 different universities, 3 students, and everyone had like different experience from their own university. Here are the models. Basically, we start the 4 first models, basically start by equipping the students with the knowledge of different powers, structures, like for example, with model number 2 that different problems like for example gender, race are not problems alone, but like they can be together, like they could be a one problem, bigger problem. And the objective with that is that we first teach the students what about the place they are in. So for example, in Sweden, for the first is more about this power structure in Sweden and different power problems, their social problems. And going to model number 5 is more about challenging. So combining what they learned the first courses into one big project with other universities and see the difference, what could be done, what could be like, how could we tackle these challenges together. And then lastly is we could say it's like a thesis. It's more a project, big project, where they can like write, as I said before, they can go to another country from the country they're taking their course in. So this is like, you can see it as a thesis course. And it's also the longest course we have. It's 8 weeks. So even if we say it's 6 months, it's 6 months and 2 weeks. But it's better to say 6 months. And then the methods, our lecture workshop, it's problem challenge-based learning and co-creation. It's like simple, but very effective learning methods. And then, but okay, what's the really impact here? We are thinking more, it's like build societal responsibilities. For example, students, when they take the course, they open their eyes for the challenges they are facing. For example, if you're taking the course unknown, you don't know exactly how the power structures is, but when you go into work and you took this course, you're gonna start to see, because of the different theories, tools that you get equipped with, how the world is more built. And then also it's unique in Sunrise, combine theory, emotions, and critical thinking and others, mobility, different levels of it. At the same time, we try to search up, I don't know if there's a similar Sunrise program here. Not exactly, maybe they're similar, but not 100% similar in a way of the teaching and the objective of the course. And then also learn to unlearn is like more building. Why we call it this is because of we learn to unlearn the norms, the structures of the world and today's society. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, just one question. Is there any questions?
Thank you very much.
Yes, please. There's 2 at the same time. So let's start with, yeah.
Sophia, be nice with the student. Please let me remind you, our students did great work. Be nice.
I'm always nice. It's not a question, don't worry. I just want to say I'm a real fan of what you introduced to us. I really think if we would have such a course, I'm getting a little bit emotional now, then it would be so good. I mean, we are educating engineers or lawyers or sociologists, but we do not have everything in total. And if we are not only educating persons who should be really good in one subject, we want to make the world better, right? And we want to make the society better. And if we could provide such a course for all of them to learn how to support society in general and solve problems within society, it would be great from my point of view. Thank you.
Thank you.
We know who she will vote for, but wait to see the other presentation, Sophia. So, where there? Oh my God.
Ah, shit.
How do I run? Okay, wait. High heels were not a good idea, people. If I fall and die, it will be on Sunrise.
Thank you for a very, very good presentation. And I have a question, actually. It could be a question for the other groups before you, too. There's a big focus on solutions and making changes. And that's okay for me. Necessary, maybe. But how many time do you want to spend? And how can the students learn what they not know to solve the problem? So to invent the complexity of the problems, and then instead of presenting a curricula, let the students decide by themselves. Oh, I don't know that. I should know that. And then that the students come in a process where they can decide on the theories they think they need and so on. But you say learn to unlearn, and I really like it. But then you have a curriculum. So it's a very steering model, and I think you have to take it a little bit more further so that the students by themselves can learn what they need. But my question is, how many time will you spend on in these courses for the students that they can understand the problem, the complexity of the problem, and the needs for the solutions?
So if I understand your question right, is how much time we spend on explaining the problem to the students?
Not explaining. They have to understand it by themselves.
So what we try... What?
Yeah.
So what we thought about first is to try, because it's like each course except module number 4 is 4 weeks. So we try to don't really explain everything and push out a lot of information. It's more like introduce different, because everyone's gonna have different problems. And what you took first, for example, maybe MDU should do that, you know, like to let students choose what they want. Maybe that's a Swedish problem. And the same thing is, for example, what I try to say is that like the students should also, like they are the one who taking this course, like minor, should be like able to try also make their own choices. Like we are introducing the materials, and same time, like for example, if we're introducing a theory, we're gonna explain what it is, but maybe for them it's up to them how to implement it, like thinking, okay, I'm studying law, how can I think of that theory? For example, feminism theory or something, queer theory. Maybe I should don't assume things of people or stuff. So it's more about where they come from and how we try to explain. We try to explain how you say things, but then it's up to them to take it to the next level. We shouldn't really push them. So it's up to them also to unlearn.
Thank you very much. So we know that Martin and Sophia are ready to work with you on this program. It was his first presentation in front of such an audience. Big applause. Woohoo!
So the floor is yours. Social Transition Group 1, correct?
Yes, yes.
Here you are.
Thank you. Let's wait for the beginning. Okay. So in short, we can already go a slide to the next slide. So our title was Social Innovation and Transition. I have to explain the context of this group and how we worked. I believe it happened to other groups as well. I don't know, we're not familiar, but not all of the members were active. Many of them did not appear at all. So we have listed members who actually participated in a way. So you can see that's me, Haris Shunya. I didn't present myself. And it's nice to see you all here in this. And bonjour to everyone who speaks French. Karen and Simon. So actually 3 out of total 7 team members were working on this project. And Francesca Belcini was our facilitator. We met a few times and we managed to get the idea straight, let's say, sort of. And we can go to the next slide where you'll see the more, yes, next. So our title is not that creative. Social Transition Group, Social Innovation and Transition. We have kept it simple because the idea was to create a subject, to create a course at a university, so it can't be too creative. As you probably know, at least that's the case on our university. So social innovation and transition sounds serious enough, but also I believe it depicts the whole project idea. How we imagine this? So
there's a lot of things in this presentation, also interdisciplinary skills, multidisciplinary skills. We will just see that on slides, but I will keep it short in the presentation. So the point is, in short, to connect all of the students in the Sunrise Alliance. And the easiest way to do that is virtually. That is a part of the mobility, the hybrid mobility. So they can all choose this course, whether to enroll, and based on that, we will form the curriculum. It is somewhat fluid and open to all Sunrise Alliance students. This certificate can be awarded at the end, doesn't have to be. The issue is that I was left alone working on the details on this template, so I believe some of the things are not polished enough yet, but I think it looks solid enough. Student cycle, second cycle, and the number of ECTS obtained in total 3. We can go next. So this is the point. Connect all the students across the Sunrise Alliance. They collaborate virtually. They develop solutions to societal transformation, including mostly demographic changes, digitalization, climate change, impacts on communities, and cultural norms. It is focused on student-led learning. We will see Freire pedagogy, also multicultural collaboration and practical application of social innovation principles. So it is also focused on the practical aspect of it. We can go next. These are the main points. So virtual multicultural teams. As it ends up, it is similar to the way we worked on this project. And I thought that was a great idea. It was an inspiration for this. We actually thought the same, that it would be the best if we enroll all the students from the Sunrise Alliance. We should connect them in this way, so they can create connections, they can work together, communicate such. Also student-led pedagogy. So most of the courses the curriculum is strictly defined. We do stuff along the curriculum, and there is no fluidity to it. We wanted to make it, okay, the students will participate greatly in shaping the curriculum. How? Well, depending on the presentations. We will have a few lectures, introductory lections, where we will just lay it out to them. You can do this, you can do that, this is the main goal, and now you can make presentations, which is one part of the whole course, and you need to actually make a whole together, communicate between groups and inside of the groups in creating it. AI integration, that is something we added later on, because we thought, okay, we can include that aspect as well in the final project. Domain integration, we will see that on the next slides. It is important that when talking about social transition, we can include everyone. For example, and we said that in the first presentation, machine engineers could talk about developing sustainable energy, something from their field of work. IT as well, nursery, as we will see in the next slides. We can go next there. Now about mobility, I just went through the whole template and somewhat copied most of the parts, not in whole. So virtual mobility, that's it. I told you everything about that mostly earlier on. We can go next slide. This is the formal stuff, but Microsoft Teams is something that we used, and I believe we used as well for our meetings. So that could be a platform we could use to just create a group and have all the students in that group. Go next. this is what I was talking about earlier. So, okay, we need to talk about social transition, but everyone can enroll since it is mostly in the domain of education, social sciences, let's say, but how to broaden it and include every other student in machine engineering, IT, and so on, we can do it like this. Engineering students may explore renewable energy transitions in rural communities. Nursing students examine healthcare access during demographic shift. Education students may study digital literacy and many others, of course. Computer science students may develop technological solutions for social inclusion. So everyone, no matter their background, field of work, can participate in this course, and it will be tailored to their field of work, to their field of science, let's say. Okay. The important aspect was who is teaching this course, and the idea is to have at least 2 professors from any university in the Sunrise Alliance, rotating probably on a yearly basis. When we presented this in June, Joanna said that we said 1 professor from 1 university should do it. Joanna said we should why 1, why not 2, 3 or more? Okay, so we incorporated that, but also we added this: researchers, industry partners, other students, or community leaders can also participate in the class, giving lectures or something that is important for other students in their field of work, something that will create a good field so that everyone can gain knowledge from it and use it during the semester to pass. Yes, so this looks, you can see there's a lot here. I'm just going to make it short. Okay, analyzing social transition processes, of course, that's the basis. That is why this should and will exist probably. Designing innovative, culturally sensitive solutions. There are many aspects of this, of course. Comparing different social transition models. We all know probably about our society and what could be better, where is the social justice lacking, let's say, if there's enough peace pedagogy as well, how we can do all of these things. And by communicating multiculturally in different groups, we can maybe find out more solutions. As when we were working on this, I had no idea that we could do a fully online course which could be expanded to a summer or winter school. Simon had experience regarding that, and that was a great idea for this project, for this template. So just one conversation gave us a lot of ideas, and definitely in larger groups, there could be many more ideas, especially in this aspect regarding the social transition, designing solutions and offering something new. Of course, developing strategies and evaluating it. Just the usual steps, let's say. You can go next. Understanding is basically the first one that should come, as it's usually in science. Implementing project management and digital collaboration methods, that is something that comes a bit later on. And using AI could serve both as, let's increase the, I'm missing some words, AI skills, let's say, for everyone. They will have to work on it and try to integrate it in project defining solutions and such, which could be of help. Especially that is one aspect in our society, at least in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Many teachers and others who could have great use of it are not using it yet, and we will definitely work on it in the future. And of course, communicating, using artificial intelligence and defining ethical frameworks, that is something that needs to be done. We can go next. Social research is very important. I believe that this course can implement some basic fundamentals of social research, because we believe everyone needs to know the basic skills. Maybe somewhere, we know an example on a few of our in university in Bosnia and Herzegovina, some fields of science, especially machine engineering and also economics, they don't have this social research aspect, but they all need it, especially economics in marketing and such. They need those social research skills. They need the basic fundamentals of how to research something that is of interest to me and my field of science in that particular aspect. So there should be, and there will be, great focus on that. Community engagement, social impact assessment, cultural competency, something that also comes as they work together in teams, digital literacy, project management, critical thinking, of course, and problem solving and policy analysis. So where does the critical thinking part come in? Using peace pedagogy is one of the main principles as well. Critical thinking should be encouraged. Students working in different teams, working together to fill the whole curriculum from many other aspects. And by the sole fact that students will be leading the curriculum, we will have the critical thinking at a much higher level. So it is not predefined, and you have to do this lecture, this lecture, this lecture, you have to learn this, this, and this, and that's it. No, this will be more fluid. The idea is for it to be more fluid, so we can end up maybe with something new. If we have a defined curriculum, strictly defined curriculum, we will definitely end up having the same solutions, the same outcomes. Is it a paper? Is it just passing a class by doing a test or such? By keeping it fluid, we don't know quite where it will go, but we can probably bet that it will go in somewhere new. Maybe not the first year, but maybe the second year around or the third year. And depending on I forgot to mention that aspect, you saw it on the screen earlier, depending on how many students enroll in this course, we will have either teams or maybe individuals. So we have also thought about that aspect. Maybe we'll have like 6 students, what to do with 6 students. Okay, they can work individually. Okay, we can go next. Interdisciplinary things, skills, I'm going to speed it up. Yes, I'm sorry. So this is something that you'll all think of when it comes to interdisciplinary skills. I already mentioned earlier machine engineering, nursery and such. So by doing something about social transition in that aspect, it is interdisciplinary. It is even goes to multidisciplinary. Okay, next. Let's just see the curriculum and that's it. This is, of course, a draft which should be probably improved. Okay, foundations of social transition. We have to do something regarding that. Digital and social transformation, demographic transition, community adaptation, cultural and identity transitions. Methodology is also really important, and implementation as the last part. You can see there are 6 parts, 6 of the curriculum. The rest is for students, for their presentations, for their work, and we can scroll to the last slide. Okay, next. Next. We have to speed it up. So this is also a draft of how can we do it. Participation 25%, this midterm group presentation 25%, and the final project 50%. So that is the part that comes after these 6 introductory, let's say, lessons and aspects that we have to cover somewhat theoretically, but also using examples from practice. This could be extended to a summer or winter school program. It would be great if we could have the same students who enroll this actually meet and have workshops on a similar theme in summer or winter, depends in which semester this course is. So that would be it. Sorry, I took maybe too long. I wanted to cover more, but
Thank you. Thank you very much. They took social transition very seriously, and they put their heart into providing a full course with everything required in it. So thank you very much. We have time for one question. No question. That was very clear, very predefined, etc.
or very confusing.
No, already confusing. I did not dare to say that, but it's so. Or they all want to have coffee, you know, because they want time to end. No, not now. There's still one presentation. Thank you very much again.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
the last.
So let's go to the social transition group 3, social transition and active citizenship summer school. Do we have the presenters here?
So this
Here
is the
we
last
are.
group.
So please be patient.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know everyone is eager to get to their break, so I'm going to try to be on time. So we have, on behalf of my team, Louis, Dimitri, Thelma, Marina, and I, Giregi, we're really excited to, I guess, present this project. Anton helped us a lot through the process, our facilitator. And we're proud to share our vision today. So we have the Social Transition and Active Citizenship Summer School. Our starting point was trying to choose a theme, so we went something that needed to promote mobility, interdisciplinarity, and inclusivity. So we chose to focus on social transition. Why? So because at the heart of every sustainable change, whether environmental or digital, lies people and communities. So we wanted something that would help societies be more inclusive and equitable and resilient. No other transition can truly succeed if they don't have these things in their communities. So to create a collaborative, interdisciplinary and learning space where students and professionals work together to explore social justice, equity, and inclusion, and to transform these values into real-world action. So the program includes 3 ECTS in a blended mobility program. We have 4 weeks. 3 of those will be online, and 1 intensive week on site with a rotating university each year. So it will be changing hands every single year. So it's going to be open to students from any discipline, including health, education, engineering, social work, psychology, even arts. Diversity is not just welcome in this project, it's essential for it to work. So we have successful participants will get, a micro-credential in interdisciplinary social inclusion practice. And this design ensures flexibility, accessibility, and a chance to meet, collaborate, and build networks across the cultures and fields they wouldn't meet otherwise. So we have our teaching methods. What are we using? We're trying to use innovative approaches, and students have to learn by doing instead of just gaining knowledge through papers and just presentations. So what we're working with is dramaturgy, vignettes, zone of proximal collaboration, and SWOT analysis, which I totally just skipped. Okay, so these tools encourage creativity, reflection, and collaboration, ensuring that students leave not only with knowledge, as I said before, but with practical experience in social concepts. And I'm going the opposite way. Great. At the core of our program, we have interdisciplinarity, as everyone, I guess, in social transition. Real world social challenges are never one-dimensional. So they cut across health, education, and economics. Our program brings together students from all these fields, challenging them to integrate perspectives and co-create solutions. Participants will engage in community-based research, such as interviews and focus groups with local stakeholders to understand real needs that each country has. So we are leaving it up to the university as well, so whichever minority they want to include in their projects. The final outcome is not a hypothetical for the students. It's an opportunity for them to design and test a social initiative with real world impact, whether it's a workshop or a learning module or a small community project. In this way, students practice active citizenship, which is part of the bigger part of this summer school, while developing skills that are transferable across careers and contexts. So by the end of the summer school, participants will be able to understand and apply concepts of social justice, equity, and human rights, collaborate across disciplines, managing and co-creating projects with peers from diverse backgrounds, which also is with the help of the Sunrise Alliance, and use participatory research methods to engage with communities and design meaningful interventions. They will be able to communicate effectively across cultural and professional boundaries, and they will critically reflect on their own values, assumptions, and role in shaping society, because no person can actually make a social transition without working on themselves first. So in short, students don't just study social transition, they practice it. So why does this matter in general? We believe that this summer school responds to a real need in higher education. In a world of increasing inequality and division, universities must prepare students not only as professionals, but as citizens, capable of leading change, bringing bridging disciplines, and building inclusive communities. Our program gives participants a safe space to question, to imagine, and to act. It is about developing lifelong skills like critical reflection, participatory practice, as we said before, and interdisciplinary collaboration. It also embodies the spirit of the Sunrise Alliance. It's international, it's mobile, it's collaborative, and it's future-oriented. So before I close, I would like to add something. So to conclude, the Social Transition and Active Citizenship Summer School is more than an academic program. It is an experiment in collective learning and social innovation. And our overall goal is to prepare leaders, practitioners, and scholars who can engage practically and critically with complex social realities, and to create together as a whole more equitable systems, communities, and futures. Thank you for your attention. Yes. Let me find it.
So there's a question about slide 7. What's the exact question?
I would like to understand what that means. But first of all, thank you for a very, very good presentation and addressing communication as a very important need to understand each other and to work together. Like also even this idea of about citizenship. But this SWOT analysis before final project, what does that mean more exactly?
Honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I wasn't the one who prepared this part. And I wasn't supposed to be presenting by myself today. So yeah, if you have any other questions,
Okay, that's okay. But I think that was my question before. I think we have to, students and we together, we have to understand the problems and the complexity of our problems before we try to solve them. And I think that's what analysis could be a very good instrument to address that kind of problem.
So what I remember from this, as we said, is before the final project, I didn't address this. So if you pass the summer school, it's dependent on your final project. It doesn't have any exams. So the students will be thrown in teams. They choose as the universities will give the groups with minorities or specific social issues. And we would bring the students in to choose which team they would like to assist with. So they would come through the universities. So we expect that the SWOT analysis is indeed in order to decide which social issues we'll be addressing and how it will be easier to address these issues. Like if there's already been a trial of a solution for a specific issue, maybe they should throw it away and try something different. So I guess that's why it's before the final project. So we understand that it's been tried and they can go ahead with something innovative that could work.
There's another question here.
Thank you for the presentation. I just have a question about how to get the student engaged. It's 3 credits, 4 weeks, 1 week in place. Isn't that too much work for students?
The only reason it's 3 weeks and one week up close is because we specifically want to engage students that are not only undergraduates or postgraduates. We want to take people that haven't come into the academic world in the longest time. So ECTS doesn't really work for them. It doesn't matter as much. We want to engage leaders and already working practitioners. So maybe engineers that want to create a way for people who live in remote areas to get their medicine, or something similar to people who live, like every single country has a different issue. So specifically Cyprus that I can speak for, we have a specific area which is occupied, and we do still have people living there. So it might be an issue that we could address maybe. So that's why we kept it that much, because we know that each university and country has their own issues they want to resolve. And it would be much easier for the universities to give that. And that's why the CTS is so low, because we want people who work in those specific areas or are already practicing professionals to come and do this project and program. I mean, it doesn't have any point for ECTS for them. Yeah, it's just the micro credential and what it can give them.
Thank you very much. Big applause to our students. Thank you. So a bit of reminder, you have only seen half of the presentation. And I want to remind you to focus on the content of the presentation. They have great ideas as students. And please help us and vote for the best presentation in your opinion, but not now. You still have half of the presentation to see. Now we're going to a coffee break, well deserved. You can leave your stuff here, and then the coffee is just nearby here. and be back on time, please. Thank you very much for all your time. Announcements. The first one is Jacob Boratin. Am I pronouncing it well? No, he has to come present himself. You know, if you lose, you need to present. So please know who you are and where you come from.
I am Jakub Boratin. I am from UITM in Rzeszów.
Okay, Jakub. Welcome, Jakub. That's for you. Okay. The second one, I'm not going to open it, but if there is money in it, I don't know. But check if it is yours. But we found this. How much do you pay to get it back? Look, is it yours? Okay. Did you see? So you don't even know how it looks like yours. Oh my God. So, no. Are you sure it's yours? What is your name? Gabriele, can you check it is yours? But first, you need to come present yourself. So, first of all, who are you? Where do you come from?
Hello, I am Gabriele. I am from Università Politecnica delle Marche.
Welcome. Hey, Delle Marche, are you in the house? Okay, so can you check it is yours? What work package you work on?
Work package 5, task 5.2, co-leader, and it's enough.
Karen, he's co-leader of task 5.2. We have one. Yeah. So please check, is it yours?
Yes, sir. It's me.
Are you sure? Wow! Okay. Okay. Did anyone find the tag name of Anna Teresa? No? Okay, I still have one quest. Since the student council, can you stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Student council, please stand up. Yeah, please applaud our student council. Look at each other, identify each other. You are our student council. So did you see who you are? Yes, did you memorize the faces? And you are together for dinner. Yay! Big applause to our student council. Okay, so just information about the voting. Because we are not giving you all your homework from the beginning, you know, because we don't want to scare you. So why do we have 15 minutes to vote? First of all, you vote. After you see the 5 presentations now for the students, you will have the 10 presentations. You can think and you can vote responsibly for the one you think is the one Sunrise should work on, okay? But we have 15 minutes. Some intelligent souls came and said, why? Because in your booklet, you have a QR code in your booklet. In the welcome booklet, yes, you have a QR code at the end. Please do not cheat. I'm counting on you. Tony, if you do the quiz, I think you might win, because it is a quiz about your knowledge on European Union and about Sunrise. That quiz was prepared for you by Agat. Agat, please stand up. She's our Sunrise project manager. So thank you, Agat, for that quiz. So you will have time later to do that quiz, but small announcement. The winner will have a gift. And the gift will be announced tonight. Don't worry, it's not a Ferrari, huh? It's a small gift. Huh? Everybody's like, wow, there's a gift. Oh, small gift, small gift, small gift. But we will announce the winners of the quiz tonight at She'ev. Okay? So now you concentrate on the student presentations. Lois is going to kill me. We have a script and I'm not following it at all. He's going to kill me. And you vote after the last presentation of the students finishes. And after you do that, you do your quiz, and we will see if you have all the information about Sunrise and European Union. Is that clear? Yes? Are you ready? Okay, are you ready? Come on. Let's go to the next presentation. Woo!
Hello, hello.
Hello? Okay, fine.
You all.
It is
had-
3 people.
So you all updated with a coffee and a cake? Yeah. So now we are trying to do some digital thing.
So, hello, ladies and gentlemen. So today we have a Bachelor of Interdisciplinary Digital Transformation. Okay, the name is perhaps quite ambitious and maybe quite long, but we will we will talk about the content later. I would like you to ask one question: why a bachelor? Why this format? In fact, the bachelor is the most common format in higher education. It is recognized and understood all around the world, especially in Europe. Everyone is familiar with it. But why not a master program, a PhD program, a summer camp, or even a minor? The idea is simple, is that people discover the alien sunrise right from the start of their journey. With a bachelor directly offered jointly by alien schools, directly after the high schools, students get involved early. And it also creates a true ecosystem, a true academic ecosystem where schools are more visible inside of the alliance, more close, and also it enables to create over the time a shared alumni network. But also a bachelor also means 4 full years, allowing us to treat the major issues in depth. But why digital transition? In fact, at the beginning, like many, I found it vague. For me, it meant putting digital everywhere, automating everything that could be automated. But with reflection, I realized it wasn't that simple. I come from industrial engineering, and I wonder how can I set up new tools to automate production, monitors in real time what's happening in the factory, or even run simulation. But what about the human factor? And I remembered visiting a Stellantis factory, and they told me everything about the industry of the future. And I asked one simple question: what happens when tasks are replaced by machines? What left for the workers? And they showed me a machine that lift heavy loads. Before, workers had to do it by themselves. It was exhausting, repetitive, even dangerous. They didn't like it at the beginning, but one day it stopped working. And suddenly, everybody was demanding it to be fixed. And I understood this. The digital transition is not all about technology. It's also about human. The challenge is not to replace people, it's to help them master new tools. And this not applies only to industry, it also applies to smart cities and public innovation, developing digital tools to help territories, reducing the digital divide. It's also for Industry 5.0 and smart manufacturing create an environment of cohesion between human and machines, and also digital entrepreneurship and tech for good, training people to detect needs, prototyping quickly, and create positive solution impact for society. And here is the goal of this bachelor. It's to train the future leader of digital transition, capable of combining the society aspect, the technology aspect, and the humanity aspect.
So what he said on a story, can we do practically? We are 9 universities sitting here, and like when I got an opportunity to talk with the program with the young students, like gymnasium students, to see like what they love to do on a bachelor's, and they said like they wanted to see the world, like they wanted to travel, and they wanted to learn technology. So these were the two things that they said, and like we try to put the program in that way. It should be like technology can be anywhere. You can learn engineering on whatever things that you want, but like at the same time you can pick up something as problem, even it's an environment or a social transformation problem statement, and like build a solution and like make it as a deep up science-based company. So we have 2 years of foundation. Like the students coming into this bachelor's will have 2 years of grinding, learning technology, coding, mathematics, algorithms. And what we did actually, we went to all the 9 universities website. We picked up all the best courses from your universities, put it together, stitched it together to make this 2 years. You can see this. So it might be like applied mathematics from University of Illinois, and like UI UX from MDU's information design course. So we actually went and picked up like each university's website and what is good for that university. And we were actually like talking with few of our friends in the LEAP student competition to see like what is the best in that university, and we put it together. And that builds the common future or the foundation of this program. And I think like that foundation will have a great foundation. Definitely a great foundation is good. But when something happened, like I believe in learning by doing. And we all believe in learning by doing. And that's the next 2 years. So they go into a new university, a new city, new friends, and they're going to pick up a mobility program. Like they will be in a mobility program where they're going to do a internship or picking one of the specialization. They will be like early in this program. In bachelor's, they can pick a specialization after they studied their foundations. And then they go another 3 more mobilities in the course. And they end up building something actually good for Europe. It can be anything around innovation. It can be anything around business territories, building new businesses, building new deep tech startups, or it is just like learning and like finding what to research for their master's or PhD, figuring out what I have to do in my life from the beginning of my bachelor's. That's all about the how we put this together. And that's all tracks have only one ambition. It's not the technology, the future. The people who are behind the technology is future. And we want to make that people to be strong and build together for the world.
So what we understood from our previous slides was that we have to promote mobility as well as the alliances. And that brought me a thought in my head that Europe, what we are living in right now, is built on alliances, be it economy, be it partnerships. Everything has been, everything has worked in the favor of the continent we are in right now. And this is same with the Sunrise Alliance that we have. So we don't have to promote anything. We don't have to tell everyone. It will be the students who will be promoting this quality education program, because here we are combining the best resources of all the 9 universities we have. Each university have a different prime focus, and someone might be better than the other in some aspect. And that's what the core heart of this program is, where the students are getting the control on their education and they can work on their pathways in the bachelor's. And we have identified 3 key enablers. How would we enable such a digital transition? We just talk about, okay, implementing the technology or adapting new technology. But there are 3 key enablers that we have identified. First one is we talk about smart cities and public innovation. If I have to develop something, how does it work? How can I implement it in my daily life? How can I solve my problem in the city? How can I solve the traffic congestion by using the technology? So the challenge here is to embed the technology with human and human-centric approach. So this is the first enabling point. And the second one is smart manufacturing and industry 5.0, which revolves around the core aspect of industry 5.0 is sharing the resources, which is the data. And that's what the focus, the goal is to provide the potency in the students while they are in their bachelor's to know and gain insights in this concept. Instead of after the bachelor's, most of the students go into the industry and then they struggle, because industries and even the research institutes say that students have to learn a lot even after their bachelor's. But what if they know already when they graduate? So this is the second enabler. And the third one is entrepreneurship, which is actually talked a lot in many different aspects. But the key thing here is the giving control to the students so that they know what they are doing and when they are doing it. In my experience, I wanted to do entrepreneurship, but I couldn't do in my bachelor's. I was like, okay, one day I will do an MBA. But that was from my personal experience. So we identified this, and working for Tech for Good, which is promoting ethical practices among the engineers that they have, that they will definitely use in the future. So it's like enabling education and reinventing education cycle in itself. And in this way, Sunrise Alliance can grow further and with just the word of the mouth, because like I said, Europe was not just built with one country, but with Alliance. So it's a simple thing. And with this program, students would be able to develop human-centric digital solutions. There are many things written here, but I'll just highlight my favorites. And the second one is like learning through a project-based and challenge-based approach. And peer-to-peer sessions, having the best research facilities we have in our alliance, and we can utilize that here and operate within the European digital policy framework. So so why this bachelor stands out? Because like I said, it's human-centric and it is giving control. It is not just theoretical, but also a practical approach that can lead us forward. And it is driven by a vision and personal experiences of us 3 people. And to us, this is the Sunrise Alliance we have.
I think the best part is building this bachelor's, we actually learned what is the alliance means. Like it's bringing people together, learning together. And being ethics, like learning about how we can do this together. And I think like collaboration is the best thing for making things happen. Thank you so much for this opportunity to bring this together.
Thank you so much, everyone. This is Challenge 3 Group 1 signing off. If you want to vote us, it'll be really good.
Challenge 3 Group 1, when you remember for voting, remember it.
Oh my God, they're selling it. They're selling it. Any questions? Okay, one question here.
Hello, I'm Vincent from TU Ilmenau, a student from the Student Council. You said you picked the courses for the first 2 years from the different universities. Do you think they should have online lectures, or do they also have mobility in those first 2 years? Or how do you think, do you want to implement
the first 2
the
years
strengths of the different universities?
First 2 years, all the universities have the same program starting up, and the teachers will be teaching from. So, for example, I'll take the innovation and ecosystem mapping, which is one of the courses from MDU. So, in that course, or innovation management course from MDU will be taught at MDU, but all other 9 university students can actually learn it through digital platforms. So that's how it will happen. So when this semester 3, semester 4, when this course is running, everyone will be learning from MDU about innovation management, or applied mathematics, like the TU is like one of the best places to learn. So that will be learning from their campus. The teacher will be teaching, and definitely we have the infrastructure in every campus to learn from anywhere. We survived COVID, so we can learn anywhere. We can just be in groups and learn.
Thank you for the energy and for the excitement. Thank you very much. We can applaud them. I am really sorry, we are already late.
I need to say thanks to Dominica, because Dominica was our facilitator. We missed him.
Oh, please,
in the
do we have another
presentation.
facilitator in the house? Arthur. I know Arthur was here. Please stand up, the facilitators. All the facilitators. Eric is here. So those are faculty members who worked with the students, took time to counsel them and to work with them. Thank you very, very much. The facilitators were very, very, very invested.
Without Dominica, we would have done this actually.
Go, Dominica. So now the next team is I Dare You. So are you ready for their dare? So this is Digital Transition Group 2. Now in the afternoon, we are looking at digital transition. So please go ahead, ladies.
So hello, everyone. So this is our presentation, which we call I Dare You, which is a summer camp that dares you to level up. Oh. Okay, so let's start first presenting ourselves. So my name is Shirin, and this is Anna. And then we have Berina and Ingrid, and our facilitator is Erik right there. So what is our mission? Well, our mission is to integrate summer program that combines online collaboration and in-person adventure across Europe. So it's a hybrid format. So this unique journey develops technical skills, creative thinking, intercultural communication to make students ready to communicate, to become innovators in the digital age. So here we have a few examples. So we have startups, ethics, data protection, artificial intelligence, public administration, and digital travel guides. Let's see if it works. So here we have the workflow, which is divided into 2 phases. The first phase, which is online. So students are divided into groups between 4 to 5 and create digital games on digital transformation themes, as I previously said, startups, AI, and so on. Under the mentorship of experienced professionals, students learn to create and work from remote locations. And during the second phase, which is on-site, so students travel to partner universities in Europe and play each other's games. Puzzles and clues are set on campuses with quizzes, role-playing, creative challenges linked to digital topic material. So this program concludes with a grand final in which teams present their games and share their experiences. And here we have a summary, basically. So we can see the title and also how many points this program will give, which is 2 points. And the end of this program, students will get a certification. And on the next page, we can see a few keywords, which is digital literacy, gamification, digital transformation, digital skills, and cultural teamwork.
Well, so
So this program distinguishes itself for a hybrid format, and it uses an innovative approach, which the most important part is gamification, because it transfers just a normal learning process to an interactive and challenging experience. So as we said, there will be two phases of mobility. First one will be virtual, where 4 or 5 students will create a digital game under a mentorship. Mentor can be a professional or just like game development or programming student. And the second phase is physical, where students will need to travel across the EU universities. So instead of boring you with more details, we decided to show you what we were actually talking about, and we developed a content for our own game. So as we are presenting 5 universities, there will be 5 level and final assignment also. And after collecting all these levels, you will receive a clue for you to be able to correctly solve the final challenge. And we decided that when you are starting this game, you want to know in which university you will be traveling next. So you need to correctly solve all the clues, and it will give you the map coordinators for the next university. So we divided the themes of digital transition into universities. The first one is startup and innovation, and students will receive like this scrambled set of business model elements, and under each title there will be questions which will be directed to the title, and you need to answer that correctly for you to receive the final binary code fragment, which you will need for your final challenge. So also there will be quizzes connected to all themes in every level. So the next one is Portugal, and it has the theme of artificial intelligence, and students will be given a training data, images, text, numbers, and they will need to sort out this data and push it through AI simulator for them to receive a QR code for a final challenge. And last but not least, it's Germany, and it has ethics in digital transformation. And you will need to play a doctor. There's a healthcare system, and you need to decide. You are given a dilemma decision tree, and you need to decide which of these questions will be ethical and which will be unethical. And after collecting all this tree, you will receive a Morse code, which also will help you to get a clue of final assignment. And thank you for your attention. And I want to address this question to our society who will be voting. The project will win, so you will need to answer this question to see the other parts of our game. So thank you.
Thank you. So do we have a question for I Dare You team? You have a question? You dare me to ask a question? Why? I'm only animating. I'm the clown of the day. Yeah, Sylvia. No, because I did a meeting with the students when we did the halftime presentation, and I gave them all my comments and remarks and questions. So this is why I don't want to ask them here.
Do you have any idea about the physical part of this program? How long would it last?
So you will have a time frame, of course, because you need. We are thinking of 2 weeks, because you need to complete this game, and it's just not learning, and it's just not like playing the game. It will be also a competition. The first group which like closes this game early will be winner. So.
And is there any chance that this program would assign 3 CTS instead of 2?
You can make it even more.
Hi, Sophie. Because in Erasmus Plus, we have a program which might finance this. So, but you must have 3 CTS.
Yeah, it can.
Our head of academics of UTC is not here. 2-3 credits. Any more questions? Thank you, ladies.
Thank you very much.
Everybody can vote. So to all the people who are online, you can also vote to all the presentation. It is a public voting system. So now I'm gonna go to the third digital transition group. It's called LeapNetics. So I'm gonna go with you just to remind everybody who is online. Hello, everybody online. You can vote as well. We count on you to give your opinion as well about this. So the floor is yours.
Thank you. Hello. We're sorry for my voice. I traveled at 4 in the morning. We are LeapNetics, Group 3, Digital Transition. Sorry. Plato once imagined people chained into a cave. They forced watch only the shadows and the wall. For them, these shadows were reality. They didn't know that there was light and a real world. More than 2,000 years later, this allegory is present because many of us are still staring at shadows. The endless scroll of social media feeds shaped by algorithms, by misinformation, by hidden agendas. So, here's the question. What if we could step outside this cave? The shadows today are everywhere. Fake news, AI-generated videos that look real, algorithms that decide what we see and what we don't, online inequalities that silence certain voices. These challenges threaten democracy itself, and they demand new tools. DigiCraft is our proposal, a micro-credential worth 7.5 ECTS designed to equip students not just to consume information, but to question it, analyze it, and reshape it responsibly. And it's not just another literacy course. It's about connecting media, politics, gender, and ethics. And what makes it different? 3 things. First, interdisciplinarity, domains that are usually separate are brought together. Second, pedagogy. We used flipped classroom, intensive workshops, project-based learning, and case studies, real case studies. And third, authentic partnerships, NGOs, journalists, policymakers, tech professionals. We bring the real digital world into the classroom. And because learning doesn't stop at national borders, DigiCraft is a blended mobility experience. For 6 to 8 weeks, students collaborate online across Europe. Then they come together to a 1-week intensive workshop where they debate, refine, and present their projects. Inclusivity meets intercultural immersion. This is how we build a European learning community. And the online phase, it's not just Zoom calls. Students engage with videos, interactive demos, and readings. They join live debates and guest lectures from experts, and they co-create projects, shared digital platforms. Theory and practice go hand in hand here. DigiCraft speaks 4 academic languages: media and communication studies, gender studies and sociology, political science and civic engagement, ethics and AI. This perspectives allow students to tackle digital challenges holistically, bridging the technical, the social, and the ethical. Who teaches? We have professors and research who provide the theory, NGOs and industry partners who bring real-world practice, visiting professors from Sunrise universities who add a European dimension, and student mentors who keep peer learning alive. A program taught by many voices, just like the real digital world. At the end of DigiCraft, students will be able to analyze digital information flows, compare approaches to democracy and ethics, design responsible projects, and reflect their role as digital citizens. They gain skills like fact-checking, ethical reasoning, and intercultural teamwork. The curriculum moves step by step from understanding misinformation to democracy and digital citizenship, to gender inequalities online, to ethics and AI, and practical tools for engagement, and finally, project design and implementation. And it's not just topics, it's a journey who has stages. Stage 1, decode. You see our tools. Students in stage 1 understand digital systems through challenges and bias audits. Stage 2, reflect. They develop digital self-awareness. In stage 3, disrupt. Challenge harmful narratives with debates and simulations. Stage 4, redesign. They create campaigns, podcasts, in digital protest walls. And the journey ends with a final showcase, an open digital exhibition with peer and experts' feedback. And what about evaluations? No exams. Instead, projects, participation, presentation, and reflective journals. Students not just learn by doing, they learn by, students don't learn by listening, they learn by doing and by thinking critically about what they have done. And why DigiCraft? Because in a world full of digital shadows, we want students to step into the light and bring others with them. And because we need critical digital literacy, and it's not a luxury, it's a democratic necessity. Thank you.
Yes. Ready? Yeah. A few questions. Only one question. No? All right. There's one there.
So, hello. First of all, I gotta say that you did a great presentation, the introduction and the end by itself. I'm really tired of traveling also, but I could really follow you step by everything you said. There's nothing really about the program that I would ask you, just I think you mentioned 7.5 ACTS. So how is that justifiable? So in sort of way, because I mean, in my university, that's pretty big. So is it something that you can justify really by the numbers and the curriculum or something else? Thanks.
Thanks. Thank you. We discussed it and we think that... we discussed it and I think that because we have 6 to 8 weeks and 1 plus, we think that 7.5, it's okay. And it's not too big or too small. So thank you, but we'll discuss it too. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Joanna, back to you.
So we had presentations about environmental transition. We had groups who worked on social transition. Now we have seen the presentations on digital transition, but then we asked two groups to work about sustainability as a whole, to see what they could imagine on it. So we're gonna have the first group on sustainable transition, and they are proposing a master in impact management and strategy. So Sasha, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Okay, hi everyone. I have a short story to start. So let us imagine a young graduate facing one of the challenges of tomorrow. She must design a sustainable energy system for a city, convince decision makers to invest in it, and assure a positive social impact on the communities it will serve. Now I have a question for you, so I hope you listen well. If she were only an engineer, only in that background, for example, from UTC or to Elmina or whatever, what would she do facing this challenge as an engineer? I listen to you. Yes, work. Yeah. Other ideas? Yoo-hoo. I see it's the end of the of the day. Okay, yeah. I guess, as you said, actually, as an engineer, she might build a brilliant technical solution, but maybe struggle to make it viable, like in organizations. And now, if she were only a manager, what would she do? Please help me. So, if she was only a manager, but without any technical or social skills, what would she do? Yes? Yes. Try to learn and try to manage people. But yeah, she would miss the technical and human depth, so she would need to learn these things. And if she were only a social scientist, I don't ask you the question, I go directly. She might anticipate the human consequences, but lack tools to actually take action. The master in impact management and strategy is different. This graduate of the master in impact management and strategy, she's different. She connects the skills of an engineer, manager, and a social thinker on the basis of a strong build agency. She doesn't stand on one side of the bridge. She is the bridge, connecting technical excellence, strategic insight, and human understanding to organize and create impact. You know that the world is facing systemic challenges. Every groups are speaking about that. Climate change, biodiversity, social inequalities, economic transformation. And now organizations everywhere, companies, public institutions, NGOs, they are looking for professionals who can navigate complexity, connect disciplines, lead sustainable change, and drive viable innovation. But here is the gap, as you see there. Like engineer programs train highly technical experts, but they sometimes lack a broader philosophical perspective regarding the social implications of technological solutions. Management programs produce strategists, but without the technical knowledge and practical skills to launch concrete, useful projects. And social science programs bring invaluable understanding of people, but too often remain disconnected from action. The MIMS, Master in Impact Management and Strategy, MIMS, bridges this world. It is a double degree in engineering and management enriched by social sciences and open to other disciplines, as I will explain. So depending on each student's project, they can choose the hard skills, and the program is bringing all the soft skills. In doing so, it creates a truly interdisciplinary profile, exactly what our societies and organizations need. The MIMS empower change makers for a sustainable future. So concretely, because I gave a lot of keywords, let's go into concrete description. Actually, to design this master, we were not like just a bunch of people, actually 2 people because 5 left the team. We did not just think and then do it. We were co-designing it with students from A to Z. So we did a survey, we did interviews, we asked questions to everyone around us to understand what are the needs. And for example, one of the first things that the students always said, they wanted first to have a purpose and then to develop the skills for this purpose. And I give you an example. Just after graduating HEC, I'm now in graduating UTC, sorry, I'm now in HEC, so like business school, and half of people don't know why they are here. Like they are, okay, doing M&A and finance, but they don't really have the purpose. So what is the point in having skills if you don't know what they are used for? So the first step of the program would be to gaining understanding of yourself and of the world. So you can choose what will be your target, what will be your why. Once this is done, you can federate people around your purpose. So you learn how to bring people together, how to communicate effectively, to build alliance across cultures, disciplines, sectors. And actually, I rebound on what was stated before. In understanding, we don't say people what they should understand. We just give methodology and like frameworks and tools to have different perspectives and build an understanding on subjects. And third step, once we have a purpose, we know the target, we have the team because we federate stakeholders. Now taking action, act. And to do this, you need technical solutions, you need management skills. And this is the third part of the program. So this triad is the DNA of the program. Understanding complexity, federating stakeholders, and acting for change. Let's go into the pedagogy. Because actually, in the survey we did, 80% of the students said it was absolutely crucial to have an interesting and practical pedagogy. So, MIMS is not just about knowledge transfer. It's about transforming the way students learn and interact. The entire learning environment is designed to foster psychosocial skills. I guess you already know them. This is defined by the WHO, and they are proven predictors of mental well-being, professional success, and collective resilience. I will repeat that because that's fairly important. Psychosocial skills are proven predictors of mental well-being, professional success, and collective resilience. So these skills are not extras, just soft skills that, okay. They are at the heart of a sustainable leadership and of inclusive relationships. So we were speaking before about social justice. Actually, psychosocial skills, including empathy and ability to solve conflicts constructively, they are at the heart of social justice. So how do we develop them? Because it feels like a bit magic, you know, okay, good mental well-being, professional success, etc. Concretely, what do we do? So we discussed with people of the Cognitive Science National Association, and especially Cognitive Science for Education. We also discussed with people of the Learning Planet Institute in Paris, and went into some like pedagogical solutions to develop those skills. Actually, I guess you already know them, and I saw a group quoted Paulo Freire, sorry, which is a good pedagogist. So one thing, to peer-to-peer learning. You will hear peer-to-peer multiple times in this presentation, where students learn to give and receive feedbacks constructively through debate and role-playing, which sharpen critical thinking, empathy, and confidence in public speaking. Through systemic modeling workshops, where teams map out complex interactions between technical, economic, and social dimensions. Through simulation games, where students face dilemmas under pressure, learning collaboration, adaptability. And actually, the main thing in developing these psychosocial skills are not like concretely what activities we do, but in what learning environment. So this learning environment will foster like autonomy and coaching session, especially peer-to-peer coaching sessions and project work. So the highlight of all this learning environment is a 2-week summer school. It's an intensive impact creation where students, mentors, and partners co-design real solutions to pressing challenges, combining technical design, as we said, value analysis, also marketing and collective pitching. And this is a way to gather all the universities. So the next thing that also all the students quoted in our survey and interviews is the inclusivity. And this is a distinctive feature of the MIMS, Master in Management and Strategy. It's its radical inclusivity. The program is accessible regardless of students' socio-economic background, of course. It tailored support for students with disabilities and neurodivergence. And the main thing is about the flexibility in learning modalities, ensuring that everyone can participate meaningfully at their own rhythm. So if you followed well, you see that actually the whole program is flexible. The hard skills depends on the target chosen by each student. The pedagogical modalities depends on the needs of each student. Actually, the whole program is designed to be co-designed with students and to be in continuous improvement depending on the feedbacks of the students and of the concrete need that we will see on the ground. And on the same time, the MIMS is deeply international. Of course, we're the Sunrise Alliance. Every student experiences mobility within at least 2 semesters on the Sunrise Alliance, creating a truly European identity. They study, live, and collaborate across borders, forming this pan-European network that lasts beyond graduation. And of course, this program would have an alumni network. Now let's speak about career, because like the career aspect was also a big thing for students. They all wanted to be assured a stable professional opportunity and job at the end of the program. This is one of their main points to choose a master. So here, the outcomes are clear. Graduates of the MIMS will be capable of designing and testing technical solutions and processes, leading sustainable strategies in organization, launch impactful and viable projects, whether on a local or global scale, and driving change in consulting, corporate sustainabilities, NGOs, and public institutions. But beyond careers, they will be part of a community of change makers, connecting through a strong alumni network and Sunrise Impact Partner Network. This community ensures that the transformation continues year after year across Europe. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Sunrise Alliance has a unique opportunity today. With the Master in Management, in Impact Management and Strategy, we can create not just a program, but a movement that equips students to understand, federate, and act, to become purposeful change makers who transform our society from within. The next generation of leaders, of youth, is ready. They are asking for a space where their technical skills, their strategic vision, their human capacity can grow together. The MIMS is that space. Let us build it together and make the Sunrise Alliance the beating strategic heart of European transition. Thank you.
Thank you, Sasha. Do we have a question? Jens from Ilmenau.
Thanks for the presentation. Since this is a master program, so what would be the suitable bachelor to enter this program?
Yeah, so actually the goal is to have maximum diversity into the program because this is proven to favor innovation, as you know. But let's say we would have half of the program who would be either management or engineer background, so that they can also help other students during peer-to-peer learning and bring their skills. But since we want interdisciplinary skills, we would take all backgrounds once, if they are motivated and if they show that they will be like good part of the program. We want diversity with, let's say, focus for half of the students on management and engineering.
Thank you very much. And our last student presentation. Thank you, Sasha. We still have the last presentation. So the last presentation is about food waste. So a completely different topic. So we're gonna welcome the student. Please.
So good evening, everyone. So I'm Amory. I'm part of the group which is working on reducing mass food waste, the group 2 of the sustainability transition part. Our facilitator, which is unfortunately not here today, was Lena Jelik Muzara, and I thank her for her work. So a bit of information as of globally what's going on. So actually 1.3 billion tons of food are wasted, and it's like that every year. And so technically 1/3 of food that we are producing worldwide is wasted. It goes directly to the bin. You will say, what doesn't concern me? Why? What is it closer to me? So let's make a bit of a number that is closer to you. Let's talk about Europe. Basically, Europe, we have 57 million tons of fresh mass that is wasted every year. And if you closely add the number, households account for 55% of all of that. So we are directly responsible, not the industries, not the restaurants, not the retailers, not the primary production, us, the people, of wasted 55% of the waste in Europe. As such, we designed something that might seem as simple, but we wanted something to be very simple, easy to understand, but will have a maximum impact on people. And also for the first project for the Sunrise Alliance, we were thinking of a small baby step on that. So we were thinking about an international summer school program. Well, as you can see, we are, according to the slide, we are trying to expand the knowledge a bit outside of the network. So what we are thinking was rotating annually among all the member countries of the Alliance. So for the first one, it can be done in France. Next one may be Portugal, and it can go on. The duration of this course will be 1 week, so technically 5 days. It will be comprised of 2 UCTS, and the participant can be university students of like every major. When we are thinking about the rotating house model, the program is created to be adapted and reflects the local context of every university, because every university has its own NGOs, student association. We have our own ecosystem that is gravitating around the university in itself. I know that in UTC, we have a very big ecosystem of students around the university and a lot of associations. Some of them are really engaged on these specific matters. And also to have regional and international partnerships, to have to continue to develop and to support the long-term collaboration of this project, and also something that is always extremely hard to keep, which is knowledge transfer. Because in some program, we always lose knowledge year after year, so we don't really progress, we just circle back. So what are the key activities that we are proposing with this summer school? So basically, it will be comprised of workshops, because it is our belief that when you are doing a summer school, why are you doing a summer school for? It's basically to exchange with students, to have knowledge with other students, but it's not having knowledge directly from your computer. I can do that at home. It's basically having this knowledge learned and shared with all other students from other countries, other background, other culture. And that's why we wanted to put a real emphasis on workshops. And in these workshops, we have the opportunity to do some field research, to propose some tool development. And of course, we also want to put a real emphasis on community engagement. interact with the local NGOs, with the student associations that I am sure a lot of your university have, a lot of associations gravitating around the university with a lot of students that are engaged with that. And also a campaign plan to raise awareness through social media, events, and other creative materials that will be created by the students, for the students. So our core objective that what we are trying to do for the students is to equip them with the knowledge of sustainable transition, focusing especially on food systems. Encourage them to have critical thinking or problem solving through all the experimental learning they will have. And of course, since you will be mixed with engineering students, business students, and every other kind of students, I can't tell them all. You will have the opportunity to learn from people with a very different critical thinking. And also, we want to promote the behavior change because basically we can, once we learn what we learn, we can have directly an impact at home with our daily routine, with what we do day to day. And of course, as always, with an exchange, internal collaboration, and a cultural exchange with all of the students. And we'll emphasize that later, but one thing that is interesting is that we do it, basically each year a new university will take on this program. So it will be, you can do this program like 5 times. You will be in 5 different universities with 5 different kind of NGO, student association. Basically, you could do 5 times the same program and have it 5 times the different experience behind it. So I summarize a bit of the learning objective, which are to grasp the environmental, prioritization, also, as always, build teamwork, which is the thing that we want to be at the core of our project. And at the end of the day, present to the stakeholders, we can help local NGOs, some small student associations that may need help. And with these actions, the product of our work may be shared with them. They can have their own impact locally. So now let's show a bit of what we are thinking in kind of workshop. So first one, very a basic one that may be reflecting to what we just see at the very beginning of the summit, which is we would like to cook. Basically, we were thinking like a 4-hour duration of cooking classes for people so that they can learn to use ingredients, they can learn to share with each other, because you don't cook alone, you cook with your group and you learn new skills. And all that, well, it's being funny, it's less scholar, but it's still something that is extremely important to and that has a lot of impact. And I think also that will interest a lot of students. Then, of course, what comes after that, because after you cooked or you use like your food, you have waste. So how do you use this waste? How can you recycle them? How can you like maybe with some waste cook something else? So that's another workshop we were thinking of, which are, we want the student to be able to apply practical solutions to like all their food waste, even at home. So basically, the whole point of this summer university, you will not create new geniuses, you will not have a new diploma, you will not create new competencies, but you will have basic knowledge on how you can reuse correctly your food, how we can stop wasting so much food, because as you saw, half of the food waste in Europe is done by citizens, not industry, not retailers, but by us. And then, of course, the third part, when you can't use your own food waste to create other food, well, you have to do some home composting. So we want to familiarize students with that. I want for them to be able to understand how they can design and implement a bio-waste valorization model, and also encourage them to be able to develop all of that through environmental care. Then the fourth workshop, trying to develop educational tools and campaigns so that this workshop can have an impact on the local level with the students in every university. And basically you will do kind of a brainstorming and trying to think and to exchange with other students from other NGOs, or maybe from student associations. I know, for example, in UTC, some associations are very food friendly. They try to cope with that kind of things. So I can only suppose that in other universities, there at least may be some other student organization regarding that. Now, let's go to the fifth workshop, which is analysis and research of local food consumption habits. And so that one is more of on a technical part. So we had to build a questionnaire, and we want you to understand in each university, once you go to the specific summit, you understand how the local cause and consequences of food waste applies in that specific university. In that specific workshop, we were thinking that local NGOs may be able to help, and I'm sure they will be glad to help so they can have a bigger impact. And also, we were thinking about workshop 6, and we want to develop incentive system to reduce all of food waste. We're thinking example of reward system or kind of a game. I know in some instances they created some games for other stuff, so you can gain points, or we don't have the answer to that yet, but it's something that the student will reflect on. And what we believe is that it will motivate students because they will be the actors of this specific program. They won't just have the course and we have to follow it. They will be building it year by year. And as such, before I finish with your questions, what we were trying to do with the specific idea of a summer school is basically giving the students the opportunity to learn by the NGOs, by other students, how to have an impact in your normal life to create a change. Even if it's a small change on an individual level, when you multiply it by all the students, it creates a big impact.
Thank you. So, do you have any question for our last student presentation?
Have said that it's the last one.
Oh, there is the homework after this one. You know, I keep the surprise.
You have 5 days, but 6 workshops. How is that going to work?
Yeah, I didn't really precise it, but if I go back to previous workshops, you see that some of them are 2 times 4 hours long, but if you look at the very first one, you have a 4-hour one for Thursday in the morning, and then you have the second one on the same day in the afternoon. You have 2 workshops of 4 hours, and then the remaining workshops are 2 times 4 hours or 2 times 3 hours.
And now the last question. No? All right, thank you very much.
So, thank you.
Joanna, back to you for some housekeeping. There are 2 major events now.
So, we're going to go back in time. And I'm going to remind you of the student presentations because I want you to be fair and then to vote, thinking that we are committed, we promised the student, and we are committed to study the winning proposal to try to see if we can make it happen. Okay, so the first team was Gaia team, Global for Immersive Awareness. Do you remember? We're going to go to the slides, you know? We're going to just remind you of what you have seen from the student. The second group, so it was about environmental challenge transition. Second group, think for the future. So we're going to show you back their presentation.
Third one, social innovation and transition. Who was the group presenter? Gentleman there. Next one.
Learning to unlearn. This was about social
here.
transition.
Yeah, it's good if you present yourselves. Again, just show who you are so the team remembers who we are. Next one, social transition and active citizenship summer school. Who? Stand up, please, so they all remember who presented it. Next one. Can we finish with this and
Kill
we'll
me,
have the
Valentin.
guide?
We need to make one happen.
So this one, wait. It was this group, yes.
Okay, Loisos, stop favorism, Loisos.
No,
We do not interfere in the votes. I dare you group,
I
the
dare
summer
you group.
camp that dares you to level up.
Here, next
So,
one.
Just look to the slides, remember everything. Lipnetics.
Lipnetics
Digital
there.
transition. Where are you, Lipnetics? So, here.
Lip MIMS.
The Master in Impact Management and Strategy, Sasha. He's
At
here.
the back,
So,
at the back.
the Master Program. And finally, reducing mass food waste.
Great.
So now, take the moment, please. We're gonna show you the QR code and vote for one.
One and only.
The one and only you think we should do.
How many
Stop.
minutes do we have?
No
Joanna?
marketing.
Joanna, how many minutes do we have?
You have time. Because just to be honest with you, I just got the information that the bus is going to be late. So me and Loisos, we're going to dance, we're going to sing, we're going to fill the void, you know.
So Sunrisers, start voting now. And you have another announcement while they are voting.
After they vote on this one, we
They are
have a
already
homework.
done.
We have a homework.
Yeah.
And
So we need to. Edulips. Joanna, aren't you going to vote? Joanna, are we allowed to vote?
yes, Loisos, you vote. I will not vote because
Why?
I seen all the presentation. I gave my commands to the students, so
Here is
I'm
your
not
mobile.
voting.
You're allowed
No,
to
no,
vote.
I am not voting. I love the
You're
10 groups. I cannot vote. I gave them feedback, stuff like that. You are voting. Huh? Everybody can vote. Your mother can vote if she wants to, okay? Don't call all your family. Yeah. No, but I mean, the people online also can vote. Everybody can vote. The people of Sunrise in your universities can vote. And tomorrow, people are going to vote again by seeing your posters. So everything that you have seen today, everything that you will see tomorrow, we're going to put it on the Sunrise cloud under, where is Vincent's? Vincent's will tell us where to put it. Oh, yes. Good idea. All the students, can you come here for a picture? Please. The floor is yours. And the facilitators, can you come also? The facilitators that are still with us. Stop marketing. Stop advertisement. No, we removed it, but we're gonna just take the picture. Please, big applause to our students and the facilitators and the students that are online, not with us today. They did a great job. The cameraman is there. Just look at him. Everybody else, know him. And now the silly picture, please. Like, No, but you have the serious. Now the silly picture. Like 1, 2, 3, silly picture. It's not working. Silly picture. Thank you very much. Did you all vote? Okay, so now the homework. No, tomorrow at the gala dinner. You will not know today. Yes, and tomorrow and everything. Oh my God, I don't know. We don't care. No, people are ethic, are nice. Do not cheat. Do not use AI to vote for you. So, everybody voted? Did you vote? Okay, so now we have a quiz for you. It's an exam, you know, we're teachers after all. We need to have exams. So what I'm gonna ask, the people who already did the quiz, you do not do it the next time. We do not cheat, you have the answers for it. So, Agathe is gonna put it online, but we're gonna test rectors. Please do the exam with us. You are going to go to the last page of the booklet that is in your bag. Julian, do you know Sunrise? Yeah, so the winner is the one who has, it is not only about having a correct answer, but it is also about being very fast in answering. So it's about speed and correct answer. So you go to the last page, and you're gonna start, and I'm gonna show you and we're gonna see what you are answering or not. But it's coming. So, did you all connect to the quiz? Martin, please connect. Francesco, stop. Do the quiz. I am serious. Go do the quiz. If not, we stay here till tomorrow. So everybody connect, and I am, you know, the people in Work Package 3 know me for real. So I am serious. So we're not gonna leave. So please, and we're gonna see, and then we're gonna do it together. First question, are you all ready? Nobody is connected. Why? Oh, they are doing it. It is already starting. So you answered the first question? Not yet, not yet, not yet. It's gonna start. Give your names and it's gonna start. Oh, we have you already arriving. Yay. Welcome to the quiz. Valentino, I believe in you. Tony, she just left. She hid. She ran from the test, from the quiz. Come join us to do the quiz. We have a quiz on Sunrise. Do we start? Let's go. First question. Loisos, I believe in you. Oh, we are still waiting, so you come. Hi, France. We have Mostar. Jose, Francesco. Okay, in Greek, I cannot really read. I am really sorry. I don't know. Luigi, Marie, Sasha, Alice. Yeah, I see you hiding behind nicknames. Huh? Sylvia, yay, Sylvia is in the house. Do not cheat. Do not see what your neighbor put as an answer. Sophia, are you with us on the quiz? Okay. Yes, because you already know the answers. Okay. But we will see. We will see. So is there anybody still coming in? Loisos, did you connect? Oh, you are the Greek name. And that is Loisos? Oh, okay, good to know. Loisos. Yeah, I should have guessed it. Oh my God. Today, Today is the name day of Loisos. Happy name day, Loisos. Woo! Tony, you did not connect to the quiz. You need to. I said you ran away later. You did not hear me say, Tony ran away. So, Loisos, I want to take the time to say you are a great co-host. Big applause to Loisos, VP of Academics of EUC, European University of Cyprus. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh my God. You know, my students, when they do not answer me, I put them put pumps. And like this, they are ready, you know, they don't do it again. Let's go. First question. We will see who knows. Sunrise Summit quiz. Please play, everybody. You need to take the box, the correct one, and maybe you have more than one. You need to be fast. Speed is important. And tonight we will know who wins. How many countries make up the European Union? Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woohoo! 24 correct. Many of you did the correct answer. Bravo. Marie, who is Marie? Who is Marie? Hello, Marie. And hi, France. Okay, it's okay. We're going to see it later. Second question, how many countries are represented in the Sunrise Alliance? Come on, people. Do not cheat. Do not cheat, Portugal. I see you. It's not a group quiz. Francesco. Six, 7, 8, 9. How many countries are we? Oh my God, we are 8 countries. Let me remind you that Bolzano and Della Marche are from the same country. They come from Italy. Charlotte, who is Charlotte? Woohoo, Charlotte! And AD. So we have only 8 countries in Sunrise because Della Marche and Bolzano both are in Italy. How many official languages are there in the European Union? European Union, the official languages. So let's see. Mostar is in the house. Who is Mostar? Yay! And Charlotte is still on the first. We have 24 official languages. When was the project awarded by the European Commission? February 24, January 2024, June 2024, or January 2025? When did we know that we got it? Radu, I know you're not doing the quiz. I see you. It was on June 2024. We started in January 2025. Let's see. Oh, Charlotte, you are always ranking first. We have gifts for the winners. They're not with me here, though you will get it at the dinner tonight. So it was in June 2024. And we officially started in January 2025. Which country in the alliance is the last European country divided in 2? That I did not know. I did not know. Is it Bosnia, Portugal, Cyprus, or Sweden? The country is divided in 2. I did not know. It is Cyprus. So, oh, Mostar, Charlotta, you are 3. Who is Lori P? Lori P, please stand up. Please stand up. Where? Yay! So Cyprus is divided into 2 in the south and the north. I did not know. You see, you all got that correct, I hope. Yes? Oh my God, we did an error. He gonna kill me.
Since we are in the European Union and in an alliance, that's incorrect. Cyprus is a unified country. There's only one government officially recognized by EU and the European and the United Nations. It's called Republic of Cyprus. There's only one flag, the one shown at the bottom. And the rest of the country, approximately 40% of the land is occupied by Turkey. It's no less than what is taking place elsewhere in our neighborhood all this time. So when we do it again, we need to skip the division, have the demarcation line. We never call it border. We call it demarcation line, and we don't recognize any separation of the country. Thank you for that. Just to be correct.
Thank you, Loisus, for the correction. We are not afraid of political issues in Sunrise, you know. So the following question. What is the exact title of WP4? Francesco, what is the exact title of WP4? Okay? Please find it. Who knows? Thomas, did you find it? You should know it, Thomas. I think it's maybe the green one, dissemination and communication. I feel it is a green one. I feel. But I gave you a hint. I said, Francesco, I'm helping you people. Map, integrate, synergize, and commonly upgrade high-quality collab research. So, who is? Oh, Mostar, you are still on the first. Yay! WP4. Who is the leader of WP4? Bolzano, EUC, Malardalen, or Della Marche? EUC, are you leading WP4? MDU, Martin, are you leading WP4? Do you know? Bolzano, are you leading WP4? No. So it is Della Marche, and Lori is taking the first stage. Silvia is in the house. Silvia, you are on the podium. Who is the co-leader of WP4? Let's see who knows. Who is co-leading WP4? Be careful, people. Ilmenau, Thomas, is Ilmenau co-leading WP4? Is it Malardalen? Is it UTC? Is it Bolzano? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Malardalen, you are the co-leader of WP4, and Charlotta is back on the podium. So now, what is Sunrise to you in a word? Be innovative, people. Don't be hungry, innovative. Food is coming. What is Sunrise to you? So, one word. Tell us, what do you think Sunrise is? We have nobody answering? Oh, yes. Because I'm not seeing the answers. It's okay. Technical errors happen. So, what do we have? Progress, family. Oh, I love family. Connection, love. Be the future, community, freedom, change, collaboration. We need a picture of this. Future, Europe, inclusivity, limitless, share, union, future, connecting, beginning. Sun, how lovely. I love it. Thank you, all of you. Which university is this campus located at? Look to the picture. Where are we? Please don't say if it is your university, don't say. It's such a beautiful place. I went there, very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. I'm not looking to the audience, not to help you. They have food, very beautiful food. Oh my God, what we ate. So much nice food. It is Viana di Castello. It is one of their campuses because they have so many campuses, and it is one in Alto Minho. Yeah, right? Portilima, sorry. So it is the agriculture school, right? And it was before a monastery. It is very, very beautiful. If you did not visit it, it is so beautiful. Really, it was so beautiful. T2.2 is not about, please pay attention to the not. Create a common Sunrise Value Charter, organize Sunrise Cultural Week, launch intercultural mobility program, or create a Sunrise mentoring platform between students. What it is not, not what it is, what it is not. Thomas. It is not about creating a mentoring platform between students, but it is about all these three others. So let us see. G, who is G? J. Who is J? A, B, C, D, F. Wow, it's Gabrielle. Gabrielle is on the podium. So now you can choose several answers, okay? Not only one. What are the ambitions of Sunrise? Promoting EU values, strengthening alumni network, lifelong connections, strengthening academia, industry collaboration, fostering international education, and creating new study programs. Thomas, do you know? Thomas, you are right. It is all except the green. Let us see. Sylvia, you are going up again. We're almost done. No, we have also 17 questions. Which of these 4 people is not involved in work package 5? So you have Martin Morganer from UTC, Jessica Brouch from Malardalen, Celia, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to pronounce it, for EUC, and Joanne Costella from Malardalen. Who is not involved in work package 5? So Martin Morganer in work package 2. I know, but it's okay. So Martin, he is coordinating work package 2 at UTC. So we have a change, and now it is, but we're going to talk about the change later on. Which country is not officially part of the EU? Bosnia is not in EU. They are candidates though. So the podium does not, me, who is me? I am me, you are you. Bosnia was granted candidate for membership in 2020. So today they're not officially part of EU, but candidates. I hope you are learning something from this. Who's not the project manager? You have 4 people here. One of them is not a project manager. Mariana is from Viana di Castello, Michela is from Della Marche, Georgia from Cyprus, and Vincent from El Menau. One of them is not a project manager. Who is not? Oh, it is not Vincent. Who is the project manager of El Menau? Do you know his name? It is Julian. So Vincent is everywhere, but he's not the project manager. Can you guess which Sunrise City Julian drinks his coffee? Is it in Ancona? Is it in Nicosia? Is it in Viana di Castello and in Rzeszów? I hope I pronounce it well. Rzeszów. I practice the pronunciation. So where is he taking his coffee? Julian, is it correct? Yay, it is in Cyprus. Which country in our alliance is not one of the 6 founding members of the EU? But don't help them. There is a gift. Stop the collaboration. Too much collaboration in Sunrise, too much. So is it France? Is it Germany? Is it Portugal? Is it Italy? It is Portugal. Wow, everybody got that correct. But it is also about speed. The picture of the visionary man. So this one I did not get. Where is Bosnia? I tried 3 times, I think. Where is Bosnia? You need to put with your on the map. Where is Bosnia Herzegovina? I am happy to see you laugh with the quiz. Thank you again. It is Agat who did this quiz for us. Thank you, Agat. So, yes, big applause. Agat is here. She prepared it. Oh, wow, 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 wow. But, you know, we have an area. This is Bosnia and Herzegovina. Here it is. Here it is. Now you know. Next time we ask you, you know. It is in the south of Croatia. It is the orange one. Okay. Who is the task leader of task 3.3? Not work package 3, tasks 3.3. Is it UTC? Is it Bolzano? Is it UITM? Or is it Ilmenau? Thomas, is it your university? Tasks 3.3. It is UITM. It is Poland. Yay! Go UITM! Go with package 3. AD. Who is AD? Who is AD? Don't know. AD? Yay! UTC student. Go UTC. Where does this culinary specialty come from? This, we ate it at our sunrise lunch party at UTC. We had food from the different countries, even though I think they would be better in the country itself, but we did our best. We had the real recipes and the cooks made your recipes. So is it Sweden, Portugal, Bosnia, or Poland? It is Sweden. Yay. Many of you know. We see that sunrise runs with food, huh? So, I cannot pronounce it. Kotbullers? Kotebullers? Shakbula. Shakbula. At the end of sunrise, I will speak the languages. Shakbula. It is really good. In which country of the alliance is this castle located? Which country has so many castles? Personally, I love this castle, but it really looks like Disney castles. It is in France. It is Pierrefonds. It is near here. This castle was completely destroyed and restored, you know, for what? For love. This is why I love this castle. Napoleon III could not say no to his Eugenie, and then he restored it. It was completely destroyed just for her eyes to be happy, you know? Please learn what you need to do for your partners. Make them happy. You can build completely a castle again. Okay, this is a question. Who is the best hosting team out there? Multiple answers are possible on this one, okay? You could choose anyone or all of them. It's up to you. And after this, we will know who the winner is, right? Whoa, it is UTC. Oh, are we going to say no? Yes, who are the winners? AD, please stand up. Woohoo! Mostar, the second slot. Please come here. Come. Come on the stage. Come here. And Lori is, who is Lori? Yay, come on the stage. Please come on the stage. We're going to take an official picture. Come on the stage. We're going to take a picture of the winners, the 3 of you. So at the dinner tonight, you will have your prize. Il est au centre.
China,
Yeah.
people both did it earlier, and there's Emma with a even high.
Okay, who is Emma who got a very high score? Emma, who is Emma? Where is she? Where is Emma? Please come here. You got a high score. Thank you, Jens. He's always about ethics, deontology. Second highest. So Emma, you are also with Laurie, and you're gonna get a gift as well. So, est-ce qu'on peut prendre? So the winners of the quiz, big applause to them. Yay! But it is easy because they know where Bosnia is, you know? You know where Bosnia is. That was a hard question. Yes. So, thank you very much. Now it is time to end today. Loizos, come with me. You know, tomorrow we are going to be very official, very classy, very strict. So I just want, again, all of you to give a round of applause to Loizos, who is a co-host. He is bearing with me. Oh, ça va, t'inquiète. It's okay, it's okay.
All
No,
applause
please.
to Joanna. Please.
And the bus is going to be in front of the Innovation Center, somewhere there. So you need to take your stuff. And only Cyprus, you do not go to the bus. Everybody else, the bus is going to take you downtown, where we have the dinner. You can chill a bit. You have a small moment to chill, and the dinner will start at 7:30. But you can go outside. There is a big, nice balcony near the river, etc. And the bus is in front of the Innovation Center. It will arrive the time for you to go. And Cyprus, please, you have to come with UTC.